Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry about that. Little delay there. I was just sorting some stuff out I didn't have time to do beforehand. Should all be good there. Okay. We're just, this is going to be a bit of a relaxing stream, hopefully. We're just going to hang out. I want to finish opening all my half dollars for the week so I can bring them back to the bank tomorrow. So we're not going crazy today or anything like that. We're just going to kind of just hang out and chat, really. There's a couple other things I plan on doing as well tonight. I have, I got a bunch of stuff, some equipment from Amazon today, things that, for the hobby, that we're going to open up. I just checked the package to make sure it was everything that I had ordered. And then, I didn't open them all the way yet. I didn't explore them. So I saw some stuff on Amazon I thought was interesting. So I picked it up. We're going to try them out. And then, obviously, if you don't like anything, it is Amazon. I can send it back, free returns. So we'll be looking at a couple things like that. Maybe when we're done with the half dollars, we still have to do like a box and a half. Maybe when we're done with the half dollars, we'll do some organizing of my collection. I want to start putting stuff in flips. Just in general, getting organized here because it's a bit of a mess. So I hope you guys don't mind the kind of sporadic, a little bit of random stream here, but it's really just going to be a hangout zone, I guess, for tonight. Give me 1 second here. Just wrapping up some few things. How's everyone's day going so far? It's a good week, hopefully. Almost done. Mine wasn't bad. It's raining hard here right now. Okay. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Sorry about that. Jacob, what's going on? Me and my friends playing Uno right now and jamming to white girl music. I can't think of a better night. Anyone who says they don't like white girl music is lying to you. So everyone's got a little guilty pleasure there. Chu's here. How you doing, Chu? Kevin's up here as well. Phil's here. How you doing, Phil? Let's go indeed. Hope everyone's having a good day. Just been a chill day. Hey, that's good. Been hanging in there like hair on a biscuit. Hair in a biscuit. Oh boy. Hey, we'll count that as a... I don't mind getting that stuff in my food because all I see is it's a free meal, you know? Comped meal. If you're at a good enough place for it, you know? Coin roll, hunt, and chill. Yeah, pretty much. It's my ideal date, you know? But yeah, we started this half-dollar box the other night. The plan was to finish it last night, but by the time I got back from that show and the coin shop, and I took a shower and ate and all that stuff, I fell asleep pretty much immediately. So, sorry about that, but we're here tonight, so don't you worry. We're going to finish up. I got a box and a half of these half dollars to finish up. I want to return them all to the bank tomorrow if I can. Because I just want to convert all the coins back into my next shipment of coins that came in this week. So I'm just hoping to trade for trade there. Busy day at work too, so I didn't have time to get to the bank today to dump off some other coins. So playing a bit of catch up tonight, but I hope people don't mind just a kind of a chatting stream. I hope to just have some decent conversation tonight, really. Wet? Is it, oh yeah, that's right, you're in my area, so you're getting the storms here too, aren't you? fill. I don't think I ever figured out where exactly you were, but holy new coins. There's a lot in this roll. Just see by the edges. Let's see, not on this side, mostly on the other side of the roll. Oh, we got 24s. 24, 24. They're Phillies, though. No chance for that Denver drop star, I don't think. Let's see. There's another one. I don't think it's on the Phillies anyway. 24, 24. Got some roll fillers here. 76, 24, 24, 20, 24. Look at all those 2024s, bright shiny edges. So I don't think those drop stars are on these 24 Phillies. I'm gonna check them just in case, but there's probably gonna be a lot of these in the in these rolls. So honestly, it's something I really don't need a microscope for either. It's actually kind of easier to see just with the naked eye. But I'm pretty sure it's just on the Denvers. I'll scan them anyway. It's cool to see the new stuff here. Haven't seen 2025 yet. Yeah. No drop stars on those. If anyone knows of any 2024 Philadelphia errors on the half dollars, let me know. I'll at least entertain the idea of looking at them. Not exactly the rolls we're looking for, but still an interesting sight seeing all those brand new ones. You know, I could probably make a roll of 2024 Phillies. I don't know if some people would spend money on that. Probably not. I did go ahead, however, and a lot of the interesting serial number bills that we've been finding in our hunts, I did have some time last night, since I wasn't going to stream, and after I woke up, I did have some time to throw some of those notes on eBay. So we're seeing if get any of our fancy serial numbers out there. So far they've gotten quite a few views on them, so I think we might have a chance of getting rid of, upselling a couple of them. I mean, if people are actually interested in seeing them, I guess I can put a link to the my eBay account, but I don't imagine any of you guys would pay money for those because you guys know very well you can just go to the bank, get your own. But if you're not interested in hunting them, I guess it's an option for you. I do have to adjust the prices though. I just kind of threw in whatever price it recommended, and I think eBay recommended prices that were way too high. So probably should just be like $3 a piece. But eBay will put a couple of them higher. What do we got? I'm in Cheshire? Oh, okay. I don't think that's too far from me. I'm trying to use my internal map here. It's nice seeing these. The new coins are cool to see because the edges are super shiny. Not really of interest to us though. 84, 83. I know there's errors and stuff that I can look for in some of these, but just not interested. Or not interested in spending the time, I should say. I'll just look for NIFCs and any silver, really. So when I'm flipping through, I'm just looking for NIFCs and those commemoratives, because we did get lucky and find a commemorative half dollar on stream as well. I still have it here on my desk. It's like a golden anniversary one. It's got the American bison on it. It's actually pretty cool. Oh, those didn't go in right. You know what? I'm just going to shove it in. Pretend it didn't happen. Just like that. Too lazy to go back. I got it here. And we caught it before it got circulated too much. It's the 1991 Mount Rushmore commemorative $50. These are like 10, 20 bucks. Apparently, from what I looked. They're in the red book. Golden anniversary. Denver minted. It's got the bison on there. $50. Great detail on these. So, that was in our silver dump box. I bet you some poor guy passed away and their family just dumped all the coins. We have rain for the last 2 days, over 2 inches of rain. 2 days, really. Today's the one day where it really started storming. Yesterday was it was overcast most of the day. We got silver there? Holy delamination or something. What the heck? I don't think that's silver, is it? Something going on there. I don't think that's silver. No, it's clad. I can't tell if it's a silver clad. I think it's a 71. Definitely a 71. Let's look at that in a second. I'll see if that's post-mint or if that's mint damage. Spent 4 hours prepping and loading the car for 11-day camping retreat. I got 11-day camping retreat. Where are you headed? They don't. Beck and I have been planning on going camping for a while, so hopefully soon. But as you said, it's pretty wet out there right now. This 81 has an incredibly thick edge, and I hit the camera. Very thick edge. There's a marked one. It's a nice one though. 92, 72, 73, 81. Drop stars are only on the 2024 Denver. Yeah, that's what I figured. I just couldn't remember. Got the priorities loaded. I got all 12 penny boxes for 3 collectors to keep busy in the rain. I'm stocking up on penny boxes too. I've been getting a couple a week, and I've been setting them aside since might not make any new ones after this year. So, tried to find the low serial number Hawaii note. Sadly, I think it was one of the many casualties lost in the flood last year. Oh man, sorry to hear that. 691-84 intersection. Okay, you know what? It's gonna bug me. So let me help out my internal brain map here. Help me out here. Remind myself where Cheshire is. I know it's in my state, but oh, you're near like Meriden. Okay, yeah, you're north of here. All right, yeah, you're not too bad. Not too far away from me at all. All right, what's going on here? This is 1971. I'm just trying to figure out. What's going on here? It's most likely post-mint. I'm pretty sure it's what it is, but it's got this weird finish going on in the background, almost a wood grain. It looks post-mint, but it also kind of looks like this part. This edge looks like something that could happen in a mint. I know it's not, but I don't know. What do people think about this? I haven't quite seen anything like that, any kind of damage like that before. Lost my house, a full safe of silver bars and rounds, second safe that busted open and spilled about 2,000 ounces everywhere. Spent 3 months detecting and recovering. Wow. That's crazy. I mean, I know about, you know, when I bought my safe, you know, you always check to make sure it's fireproof and stuff like that, but I guess I never considered the fact that I would have to make sure it's also waterproof. Wow. That really does suck. Insurance covered nothing. That's even worse. Hey Maple, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, man. Black Rock State Park this weekend, then Maine. Cool. Big trip, huh? That's exciting. Bring the pennies with you. Remember the floods that destroyed Connecticut about 8 months ago? A third of my foundation washed away. Wow. Yeah, I'm thinking it's post-mint. I just never seen damage like that before. Never seen it. I let the mortgage company take it. Why pay for a house and land you can't use? Yeah. Sucks it had to... It went like that, though. That really sucks. Did insurance at least help pay out for the value of the land and stuff? They just didn't pay out for your silver, or did they not pay out anything? It's starting to tone. Looks like a corrosive liquid got into that coin. Yeah, that's what it looks like. But there's also these nice, very sharp edges on it. It's weird. Glad to hear that, Maple. Hope you're hanging in there. I didn't check. Are you still closing in on your subscriber goal there, Maple? For your giveaway? Sorry, I haven't looked in the last 2 days. Oops. How we doing? Progress report. How we doing so far? FEMA didn't help anyone. FEMA doesn't do a good job anyway. Not to use that to justify your situation at all. It still sucks, but FEMA doesn't seem to be a very efficient agency or program. Hey Joe, what's going on? How you doing today? We're just kind of hanging out. This is going to be a more chill stream. I got all these half dollars to look through. We are going to open the stuff I got from Amazon here in a few minutes. Some new equipment I want to try out, and a couple other things. 89. Is it 87 is the... Yeah, it's 87 is the NAFC. 2022. Nobody got paid. Nobody had flood insurance because you couldn't get it. It wasn't a rated flood zone. Oh, I gotcha. Wow. That sucks. No other words for that, really. It's just plain unlucky. Haven't looked today. 487 now. 13 more needed. Hey, good. Very good. Hey, if anyone here is not subbed to Maple Leaf Numismatics, go jump over to his channel. Get him to 500. Just so he gives us more stuff for free. He's got good content. Good, if you're interested in Canadian coins, history, stuff like that, he's your guy. 74. No impressive edges on here. It seems like these rolls were searched. They're just not as marked, which is nice that they're not marked. It's a little bit more encouraging. At least it feels like I'm looking through coins that haven't been checked yet. 22. It's weird. There's just that one roll with a bunch of 2024s in it. The rest of these have all been 22s. 79. 74. Hey, baby shark, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Say Deborah, saying it like that sounds very affectionate. Hey, baby. Oh, man. We're already on to nickname basis, huh? $50 are fast to go through. Yep, that's the plan here. So we're just hanging out. It's going to be a more chill stream, and I'm not really sure the direction I'm going to take it yet. I just know I have to finish this box, and I have one more box because I want to bring him back to the bank tomorrow. So kind of planning on this just being a chatting stream. I got some stuff from Amazon came in today. I'm going to open it on stream, some equipment, new stuff I want to try out for the hobby here. So we're going to do that in a few minutes here. And then probably going to do some, after the $50 and stuff, I'll see if I have anything else laying around that I have left to go through. But probably going to spend some time doing some organization here. Put some stuff in flips and try to organize some things, because I still have coins everywhere and I want to start making a system. Not sure how I'm going to do that yet, but I want to try getting some stuff organized and a little more presentable instead of just having stacks of stuff. Mostly want to, start flipping up my heirs and super low mintage stuff. Stuff like that. Get some more permanent display and storage going on here. Makes me feel good. Last box of halves I did had over $200 in 2024 Philly in them. Wish it was to Denver. Yeah, exactly. Problem is we're just so close to Philadelphia that's going to be most of what we get out here. Are the 2025s supposed to look different? I haven't even checked. Are we getting a special design on the $50, or are they just going to be Kennedy again? Does anyone know? 89, 22, 80. You're going to have intro with music for your streams? I don't think so. I don't think, I don't know, in my opinion, I don't think you really need music for coin roll hunting. It's more the conversation, and I actually do like the noise of just coins clicking against each other and all that. So, probably not. I have a little intro that I made for YouTube. A very, very, very short one. It's just a little cut of, the logo coming on the stream and stuff on the screen, but I don't feel like I really need to do anything like that for the streams, at least not now. The way I see it, if people want music while they're hanging out, they can throw their own stuff on if they're going through rolls, but for me it's just clicking of coins and talking to you guys. Sound of my own voice, I guess. $86, $3.95. It's kind of like how, you know, when you're at the casino, you got all your chips in front of you, you're constantly like playing with them. That's what it feels like. Without the risk of actually losing money here, you know. Oh, nice. That one went together very nicely. No, next year will still be a Kennedy, but a different design. Oh, okay. It's like a different reverse. Just watch, they're gonna give Kennedy a ponytail next. I feel lucky. Feel lucky. Is that what you're referring to? Just looking for 64 and older? We'll take the 40%ers too. 70 and older, really. Although the odds of finding a 70 are pretty low, but 69 and lower. Also looking for the not intended for circulation coins. Oops. Found a couple earlier in the box. We got 2013, 2017. I think we just got a toner here. It's a rainbow. So, any of the NAFC dates or silver. But also we're looking out for commemorative halves. There's a chance for those as well. They're very rare to come by, usually, because they were just in collector sets. But you can find them. We found one so far this whole year. Got a 1991 Mount Rushmore in very nice shape. See, it's got the American bison on it. Golden anniversary. $50. Those are 10 to 20 bucks, depending on condition. So it was a good find. That was in the same box as the silver dump we found. Whole coin redesign. Okay, gotcha. I found the music some streamers play to be distracting, and you can't hear what the streamers are saying over their music. Yeah. I like how Dan Rolls does it. If you guys watch Dan Rolls, he's a Canadian coin roll hunter. I watch his streams quite a bit, actually, just because it's nice and quiet. Like, there's no background music, nothing, kind of like what we do here. But what he does is he allows you a link to the Spotify playlist that he's listening to, so you can sync up with what he's listening to at the moment. So if you want that, you know, opportunity to have music on or listen to what he's listening to, you can. But it's otherwise quiet if you don't care for that. So that's a good idea, but I don't listen to music while I roll hunt. I just talk to you guys. So when I roll hunt on my own, which doesn't happen much nowadays, but when I do, on occasion, mostly when I'm checking $50 not on stream, I'll put a live stream on in the background or something. I'll watch someone else, you know, on YouTube. I'll watch Dave or something like that. By the way, if you guys subscribe to Diggin' Dave, or if you don't, he had put a cool video out not too long ago, or it was this week. It might have been yesterday, honestly. I watched it yesterday. Put a metal detecting video out there, which I thought was fun to watch. So, putting the Diggin' and Diggin' Dave. But I'll watch other YouTubers, other coin roll hunters. The ones I enjoy watching anyway, you know. Don't forget about the drop star. Yeah, if I still haven't come across a 24 Denver, but when I do, that is on my list of things to check. But I'm not variety hunting, so to speak, today. 24 Denver I'll check, since, you know, it won't be hard to check. It's a error you can see with your naked eye. So I'm currently listening to the thunder. That's good music. Not quite thundering where I am. At least I can't hear it. I can hear the rain on the roof, but no thunder. Can't watch a full quiet live stream. For some reason it bothers me. Like when they don't talk or anything. Because my streams are pretty much quiet besides coin noises and me talking. I guess I do talk a lot, so I fill the silence decently, but there are moments where I just be quiet and let the coins talk, you know? Click clack. I think that's why not too many people stick around for the dollar hunting, because when I'm not talking during that, it can be a little quiet. A little bit quiet. It's been raining here nonstop all day. Where are you out of, Joe? It's been raining here pretty much all day as well. You had your, slow points of the day, but raining pretty consistently from when I woke up to now, so. And I'm up for most of the day anyway. Go to bed late, get up early. Such is life. By choice, though, I guess. Hey, it works for me, for now. Until it doesn't, it works for me. I put a metal roof on the house a few years ago, so the rain sounds different now. It sounds awesome. I want a metal roof in the future. But the roof I'm under now is, I guess, thin enough or shaped well enough that I can hear pitter-patter very well. It kind of reverberates in here, which is nice. Some people might find it annoying, but I like it. I like being able to hear it. Quiet road, loud roof. Hey, KCB, how you doing? Welcome back. We're just hanging out today, doing some half dollars. I got a couple more in this box, a couple more rolls, and then we're gonna check out the stuff I got from Amazon today. Some equipment for the hobby, and I'll also have some links if you guys are interested in anything that we look at, so should be fun. Some organizational stuff. That's a nice 78. Too bad I'm not making a book. Goodbye. Don't need you. Got some organizational stuff and some equipment that I want to try out. Should be fun. But yeah, we're just looking through all the rest of the half dollars I have. We'll open the Amazon stuff. Excuse me. And then I think I'm going to start doing some organizing. I got to start putting stuff in flips and labeling things, getting my errors sorted out. So you guys are just going to kind of, you're here for this is a maintenance stream, you know? Just getting some chores done out of the way. Has to be some kind of noise. Even the coin noise will do. Oh, okay. So I guess I don't know if I've ever watched a stream where it's completely mute before. I can understand why that's not appealing at all. Man, not having much luck with the silver in these. So if this next week's silver is the same, I'm going to take a break from them and get a bunch more quarter boxes instead. That'll be our trade-off. Because I have, oh look at that. I have one quarter box coming in for this next week. Or I'm picking it up either tomorrow or Saturday. But the next week, I'll probably we'll get 3 or 4. Cleveland, Ohio area. Oh yeah, that's right. I send you stuff. Now it rings a bell. You guys have good coin shows out there. I keep seeing them in my Facebook events coming up. Columbus, Cleveland, all around. Like, man, gotta go to one someday. But I need more money first. I can't go to one now. I've been going to too many. And spending too much money. $50 are being tough in this box. I'm happy with the NIFCs, I guess, but my goal for the NIFCs is to just make sets and then sell the sets. I'm not going to hoard them. I'm sure I could, but I'm not going to. Just trying to make nice sets of them and sell them, let them go. It's been pouring all day. I have coin boxes to get out of the car. It's too wet to do it. What do you have sitting in the car? What did you pick up? This is the third roof on this house for me. I inherited it when my parents passed. When I was 19, my dad made me help him shingle it. When I was 40, I stripped the roof with a friend and re-shingled it. Nice. Hey, the roof, it's roof and foundation. If you keep both of those good, really your house will just live forever. So as long as you do regular updated maintenance on those houses, roof and foundation are the lifeblood. It's cornerstones. Because, you know, in real estate, those are the things we see that get neglected the most. Because, yeah, they are expensive to upkeep, but it saves you from buying a new house in the future if you don't want to move. Hey, Backwoods Collector, how you doing? Love the trees. Feel like I'm there, man. Feel like I'm there. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to our stream. Chill stream today, just kind of hanging out and chatting, looking through $50. Nothing super exciting. 9, we got a lot to look through before, so I can bring them back tomorrow. About 8 years ago, I paid someone to put a metal roof on. I'm getting too old to keep shingling roofs. This is a 100-year roof. This one I won't outlive. Hey, don't be too sure. Miracles happen. I don't know if I'd want to live to be a lot older than 100. I think hitting 100 would be a good milestone. Say like, yep, I did it. I don't know if I'd want to live much longer after 100 though. I mean, I guess if I was like still very able, you know, and spry, all there, you know, or whatever words you want to use, I don't think I'd mind, but I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Dave? We were just talking about you. Well, I was just talking about you. Back to halves, I see. Yeah, they're kind of kicking my butt, not gonna lie. These are halves from a different bank than usual. I've been trying to see if, you know, switching it up will help, but in all fairness, this is the first box I've opened from them, so I'll give them a chance. I got another one on the table, and we're gonna see if maybe that one has anything good, but taking it easy, I guess. I'm going through them tonight because I want to bring them all back to the bank tomorrow, so I'm kind of just hanging out, chatting, looking for NIFCs. Any proofs too? I was on a pretty good proof streak at my other bank, but the silver was just drying up. Haven't found anything lately. Not even 40%ers, so. But we can't get lucky all the time, can we? I just watched your metal detecting video yesterday, Dave. You reminded me how much I want to try that. I mean, I metal detected as a kid when my dad had a metal detector, but he doesn't have one anymore. I remember metal detecting on our property and just finding old bottle caps, stuff like that. So, but you reminded me of how much I want to try it again, because there's some nice old property, old parks around where I am. My family, and my grandparents and other family members, we sit on some pretty old land around here, And there's potentially lots of good colonial stuff in my area, so I do want to give it a try sometime, but I've been spending a lot of money on hobbies lately. I gotta kick back a little bit, throw some more in some savings first before I justify any more spending like that, but give me the itch for it. Give me the itch for it. Luke, you need to sell some of your findings? Well, that's what I said. I did... my one thing is I want to wait till I have duplicates of stuff. But that is the plan in the future. I want to do coin shows and stuff in the future too, so... But we're still starting out, so... But I did put a lot of the fancy serial numbers we found from dollar hunting. Those are on eBay. So if anyone is interested, I can put a link out, but I won't put it out if no one asks for it. So I also got to change the prices because eBay auto set them without me really looking at them, and then I realized today that they're a little high. So, but yeah, I have the fancies up on eBay. I did return a lot of them, but the best of the best I kept. The one in Broadview Heights, Cleveland area, has a lot of tables and is pretty good. They have the show once a month. I live close to it also. Oh, good. So it's a nice money money magnet. Pulls it right out of your pockets. I can't live... If I lived close to big coin shows, I would be broke. So I spend too much at coin shows as it is. 2001. Not quite. I told myself that the small coin show we just went to, the one I streamed and explored yesterday, I told myself that I wasn't going to buy anything. Oh boy, was I wrong, huh? I guess I didn't really show off those finds yet either, what I got there, except for in the stream. So that's what we can do today as well. I'll show you guys what I got. Oh yeah, I got something to show Deborah too. Well, all of you, but Deborah too. Deborah gave me the idea for him, I'll say that, so I did get something. But I got 3 rolls left counting this one, then we'll look at them real quick. I'll show you what I got yesterday. Decided to change things up. I'm going to try to get loose halves or bags. Customer wrapped rolls, boxes have been terrible for me. So maybe it is a... Everybody's struggling. That's good to hear, at least. It's not just me. What's that? How do you get... I'm wondering how you get bags. I mean, I could ask for them from the bank, I guess. I only know one bank in my area that has a machine that accepts half dollars that I don't dump at. So I could try asking them for that bag. Just see what's in it. But there's not a lot of banks in my area that have the coin counting machines that have bank bags, so. But that would be cool too. But yeah, if I already placed an order for 2 more that I'm picking up tomorrow or Saturday. That's my shipment for next week's roll hunting, right? I ordered those 2 boxes, so I'm going to look through those, and if they turn out to be busts, then I'm going to take a break and just swap the half-dollar boxes out for quarter boxes instead, and we'll do more quarters. Coins are always exciting? Absolutely, Casey. Absolutely. I'm a nickel and presidential dollar hunter. Interesting. We like nickels here. Don't see a lot of presidential hunters, though. Very interesting. Are there good varieties and stuff in there, or are you just filling out sets? I have almost the entire gold dollar coin collection, and not just individual coins. I have the whole rolls, a roll of each. It was a gift from my grandparents, and They just said, we'll give this to you, just don't expect any birthday money for a couple years. I'm like, you know what? Fair enough, because that was like a well over $1,000, kit there that they slowly built up over time. They said, you're the only grandkid that really will appreciate this, so we're just going to give it to you. And I said, you know what? Done deal. I have it all. It's in a big chest at the bottom of my safe. I'll have to show that off sometime too, but they're all in the mint rolls, unopened. Almost a complete collection, so I have to add some of the new presidential dollars, and I'll have to add the innovation stuff, but it's a completely full, mostly full presidential set. Again, at least $1,000 worth in face value. I'll have to show that off sometime. I keep forgetting I have it because it sits in the bottom of my safe. If you don't put the link out, how will you sell them? Well, I have an eBay store that I've sold other stuff on, so I just let eBay advertise it. Also, eBay takes a good portion of your money. It's not too bad in small dollar stuff, on small value things. But I don't have anywhere else to sell them really, so... And you're just getting a couple dollars per dollar at that point, so I'm not too worried about that. But if people are interested, I'll make a Nightbot command or something for the eBay link. But you guys gotta actually tell me you're interested in that, otherwise I'm not gonna bother. Because you guys are all hunters, you know that you can go and get your own bills and do it yourself, so I'm not gonna, try to sell you guys stuff you don't need. You can get yourself. Just going to start metal detecting? Just grabbed a Garrett Ace 300. Couldn't pass up the Jace Robertson edition. I wish I could speak that language, but they sound nice. Don't get me wrong. They sound nice, and I wish you the best of luck. I don't quite speak metal detector yet, though. I'm working on it. I do want to soon. So let's do show and tell. Do show and tell. Where's my stuff? There it is. 1 second. I gotta transfer these into a different bag real quick. I feel like I'm missing stuff in chat, I'm sorry. Hey Brian, how you doing? I like the presidential dollars. One box I found 105 innovations, wow. Hey Vincent, what's going on? Coworker renovated a house in New Hampshire years ago and found a 1700s colonial Massachusetts scent in a window frame. Wow. In decent condition. He thinks it was a tradition to do that back then. What a find, huh? There's some really cool stuff in this area, Like in New England, you got the potential for some really, really neat old colonial stuff. So that's why I want to metal detect some of the old properties around here that are in my family and also public. I think there's a good opportunity to find some older colonial things. Oh, I'm making a mess. Hold on 1 second. Just grabbing the stuff over here. I had them in these other bags. I'm transferring them into their new homes. There we go. Okay. Here's the stuff I got yesterday. And you guys can tell me if I got any good deals here. I think I did. Put these over here first, real quick. So first things first. Hold on, let me read chat a little bit more. For over a year, I've been getting halves, thinking one day I'll get a good box. I haven't, so I'm a little burnt out. Yeah. No, halves they're tough. I only had the one good box. And other than that, it's just 40%ers, which aren't bad, but only one 90%er box. So first things first, I did go to Northbridge, that coin shop we talked about a couple times. It is in Whitensville, Massachusetts. The story goes, I went in there, and I asked them, I talked to the owner, Mike McDonald. I talked to him and said, hey, you know, I do live streaming. I walk around coin shows, stuff like that, anything to do, coins, currency, whatnot. I have some people who asked about your shop. Can I do a live stream, show off what's going on here? I understand for security reasons if you don't allow me to, I get it. And he's like, yeah, that was the only thing. It's a little bit of a... They're not too sure about it because of security and all that stuff, because they got a very valuable store. Security is very tight there. You have to get buzzed in, everything. But very secure store, but a lot of cool stuff. So if anyone's interested in checking out their location, if you're in the Whitensville, Mass area, here's some of the things they do. It's more than just currency and coins. They do other stuff too. Here's their card on the side here. First things first. What did I get from there? Hold on. I'm going to separate the stuff I got from the show and the stuff I got from there. This was just something I saw. He had a bin there of just foreigns. It was a 25-cent bin for everything in there. I thought this coin was cool. It's a 1946 Indian. I just thought it was cool, and with the other stuff I bought, he said just take it. He threw it in. So very nice guy. So he understood where I was coming from with the streaming and stuff. He's like, yeah, it's a security thing, so at the moment I'm going to have to say no, but we'll consider it in the future. So I took that as a win. Because I kept talking to him, and all that stuff. So, and as I kept talking to him towards the end, he seemed to come around a bit more to the idea. So I said, in the future, I'll come back and we'll talk again about it. Because I've been seeing these guys at the coin shows around here all the time. So I'm starting to get to know everybody in their company. So, great shop. I recommend you go check it out. A lot of the stuff wasn't there because it was at the coin show yesterday. But they have a lot of bullion, a lot of American coins, a lot of foreign stuff, really cool things. And again, all of the video games, collectibles, antiques, stuff like that. So the main attraction here, though, the big thing I got from their store, Deborah, this one's for you. It's not for you, but it's because of you that I've gotten these. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Take these stickers off. There we go. I got these because of you, Deborah. And to answer your question, yes, this shop in Whitensville does have the West Point pennies, the 2019s. I didn't get just one. I didn't get just two. I got 3 of them. And the best thing about these is they're not all the same either. So I'll show you what you get when you open these. Let's start with just the normal one. So if you were to get just a 2019 West Point uncirculated penny, here is what you get in your envelope. First things first, here's a card with a little explanation on the West Point mint mark, and it tells you where you can get them from, stuff like that. So this is officially from the U.S. Mint. And you get your mint-wrapped, single-wrapped penny. Right here, we got the uncirculated, plain... Oh, did I rip? I didn't rip. I did rip that. It's hard to show it through the mint bag. There we go. 2019 West Point. This is just the plain design, not a proof, nothing like that. Just the plain old circulation 2019 West Point. Of course, it's in uncirculated condition, but there you go, in the bag. I'm going to try to do these in order. Just the right one? No, not that one. Okay, this one would be next. Again, same thing. You get the card, collect all 3, yada yada. This one, we have the proof version, proof variety. A little bit of a blemish from the mint on it, but oh well. West Point proof penny. Get the right light on it. And you can kind of see the mirror there. Hard to see. My light, I'm still working on lighting. It's a little harsh here for this, so. There is the proof variety. And last but not least, this one I thought was really cool. I didn't even know they made this one. Here's your reverse proof 2019 West Point, where Lincoln is the mirrored and the frosted is in the background. I thought this was really cool. I didn't know they made this. Sorry, the lighting's not the best to show these off. I really do apologize, but working on it. But there you go. So that is the full collectible set of the 2019 West Points. You have your plains uncirculated, your proof, and your reverse proof. That looks good in this light, actually. So yeah, they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oops. How much, and do they have more? They do have more. Because I said, you know, I had some people asking about them. Do you have a bunch of these? He said, absolutely, yes. The list for them is $18 a piece. But for me, he said he would do $15 a piece. So I paid $45 total, no tax, for the whole set, which I thought was a pretty okay deal, especially since the value of pennies in general is set to, you know, go up since they're not going to be made anymore. I think that was a pretty worthy investment. And they're West Points, they're cool. You know, they are collectible, and they're in the mint bags. They come with the cards and everything. So I like that. I like that deal. $15 a piece. They got plenty of them. So you can go there to Whitensville. Again, their address is here, phone number. Here's the owner, Mike McDonald. Patrick is the general manager. These guys are at all the coin shows in the area. They're part of the BVCCC Coin Club. They're at all of their events. So a nice, very good coin shop in this area. I know there's not a lot of good ones in our Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island area. So these guys are right there and just over the Rhode Island border into Mass, just over the, not too far from Connecticut either. So they're close by. So if a full set of these I paid $45 for, I'm sure you can find them cheaper somewhere else, but I thought it wasn't a bad deal. I thought it wasn't a bad deal at all. Oh, hey, I missed that. Hey, Roadrunner James, how you doing? Haven't seen you a bit. Matt's here too. Hey, Matt, what's going on? How you been? Rip Penny, 1793, 2025. Yep. I noticed some people were they're selling whole boxes of 2025 straight from the mint. Whole boxes on eBay, you can find them. I thought it might be cool to invest in a 2025 box. They weren't too bad. They were asking just like $100 for them. Free shipping. I don't know if that deal is still going, because I looked them up. I was looking at them before they actually passed, you know, that bill, or they're passing whatever they said. So I don't know if they just jumped up today or not, but anyway. So those are what I got from Northbridge. Then I stopped at the coin show after. Picked up a couple things. Some of you guys some of you guys were there live with us, but these were 30% off. This is an Edward VII Canadian silver quarter. It is very old. I don't know if we could even get a date off this. It could be low mintage for all I know, because they didn't even have a date on it, but it is sterling silver essentially. Or were these 80%ers? I don't remember. But the date's supposed to be there. Don't think we're going to see one, just a 25 cents, but I think I see a 4 or something. But I don't know anything about these Canadian quarters or their mintages, so I don't know if there are any low mintage Edward VII's. So I don't know, let me know. And this I found in that bargain bin as well. I don't think he meant to put it in there, so I got it for like $5. Here's another 2 Reichsmark coin. Not as in good condition as the other ones we got from the big show. There's Hindenburg on the back there. But it's got some silver in it, right? And I got it for like $5, so these are worth more than that anyway. So I don't know about this Edward VIII. Someone's got to let me know on that. Maple, where are you? And then lastly, I bought silver again. I had to, you know. This bag was all a bunch of little 1 gram bars. I think there's 16 in here. So these are all giveaway stuff. And then I got this bag of 10th ounce coins as well. There's a lot of buffaloes in here. Let's see. I don't think they were all. Yeah, there's a walking in there. Imitation. There's a different buffalo. So yeah, different buffalo designs and 2 walkings. So these are all 10th ounce? Yeah. These are all 10th troy ounce fine silver rounds. There you go. You can see a bit better there. So yeah, there we go. So these will be giveaway stuff as well. It's all for you guys. It's not for me. So as much as I might keep one of the buffaloes I don't have, but the rest of it's going to go to you guys. So an eye out for that. 92.5%. Oh, that's good. So more silver than normal. What year is that quarter? That's the problem. I don't know. They don't know either. The date area is worn off. I'm sure we could probably lift it if we look hard enough. That's why I was asking, are there any low mintage Edward VII's that I should be try to make a date out on? Because I think I see a 4 there. Maybe. But I don't know the dates of these anyway. So I don't know. That's why I picked it up because I only paid like $4 for it. And, you know, with the deal I made for them, I think I only paid $10 for the pair. So I'll say 5 and 5, right? I only paid $5 for it, which that what do you call it? That melt value is over $5 anyway for a quarter. So happy with that overall. I didn't know about those. Oh, the West Point pennies? Yeah. No, they're cool. I didn't know either until Deborah brought them up. U.S. Mint needs to take more pride in its coin. I think all U.S. coins should be made in reverse proof. That would be cool. Or they should at least make both, right? Like make your standard proofs and then make a low mintage collector variation of the reverse proof. I think that would be neat for everything. If I get them, I'll say you sent me. Maybe it'll help your streaming stats. Yeah, absolutely. If you guys go to Northbridge, let them know that I sent you. Just say I was the guy asking about streaming the store. They'll know. So, and I see him at all the coin shows around here too. So it's a business expense. Yeah, that's true. I not quite at the point where I can say that because I don't make any money doing this. I literally just give you guys money. So that's what I'm here for. I don't make any money doing this. So everything here is out of the kindness of my own heart, the bribery of my own heart, you know. Did you see my latest nickel hunt? I posted it on the Reddit. I saw it in the Discord. Yeah. Very good hunt. If you guys haven't seen it, !Discord. Nightbot will send you a Discord link if you haven't joined already. People are sharing their hunts in there. So if you want to see what other people see. If it's dateless, it's melt. Okay. So still, that's over. I paid less than melt value for it, so need some quarter date, yeah. It's because does it count? Is this the crown you're talking about up here? Man, the glare on that sucks, but is that the crown you're talking about, or is it the crown like on his head? Because I know the date is supposed to be right in there. Actually, that might be a 7. What do you say? 1906 small crown, very rare. Yeah, not too sure. Is 1897 a valid date for Edward VII? Or it might be something 73. What's the date range on Edward VII? I just don't know. I don't know anything about these older silver Canadians, so I'm just a wealth of useless knowledge. Oh man. Hashtag rigged. What are you talking about? I get you good, you know, under melt value silver. Just because I know where the deals are doesn't mean it's rigged, right? Well, there we go. So some more silver for you guys. I still have some silver down here from the last haul I got. Some extra coins for the collection. And the 2019 West Points. All really cool stuff. So I still have to make shorts on this stuff, so I'm going to keep it separate. So let's put these over here. Northbridge stuff away. So definitely check out Northbridge if you're in the area. They got a really cool shop. Really cool. First crown you showed. Okay, I meant Discord and Reddit as well. Before 1901, it was Queen Victoria. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. All right, let's have a look at the Amazon box I got today. I got some stuff in here I am curious to look at. I haven't checked out yet. I saw this stuff and I said, you know what? I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a try. I'm going to put the microscope away for now. I'll back this up further. Sure can. Kinda. There we go. If you guys want to link to anything that is in this box, just do in the chat !, new stuff. And it should work. Should come up. ! new stuff, and you'll see everything. You'll get links to everything that I'm about to pull out of this box. So, first things first, probably the less impressive stuff, but I got a bunch of coin flips. This is a variety pack. The coin holder cardboard packs. It's a variety pack. It's got a bunch of everything in it, so a bunch of different sizes. I didn't quite know where I was going to start in my organization phase, so I kind of just grabbed all of it. Yeah. Come on. Package it good. Oh, now it's tilting. There we go. A lot of tape. I didn't know where I was going to start with my organization stuff, so I started off just with this. They have a lot of different sizes. These are flips. These look like quarter ones. 50 in each box. Again, it's a variety pack, so there's a bunch of everything. But if you want to see links for this stuff, ! new stuff. $half, dollars. Half or dollar? I think that's half. I think both would probably fit if you make it work. Let's see. There's 6 different boxes here. 6 different sizes. It marks them on the side, but I like opening them. Quarters, again. Actually, let me put it in the chat here. Make sure that actually works with Nightbot. See if he wants to come out and play. There we go. It does work. Layout's a bit weird. Nickels. Then we should have dimes and pennies left here. I like the boxes. It's a cool design on them. Hopefully they're good stuff. I mean, they feel like flips. Oops. Well, and I just ruined the box. Good thing they're not staying in the box. Pennies. Oh, this is a bigger one. So I can use pennies and dimes for the other one. Quarters and stuff. Quarters or halves. So there we go. Those were those. Let me put those over here. Next thing in the box I want to look at is this. So I saw this. I was just on, by the way, just looking for flips, by the way. And I saw this and I had to try it. Because I had been wanting a loop for a while, but there's also another thing in here that I wanted to try. So first things first, the loop. So I don't have one, and it would be nice to have at shows. I guess this is kind of a review. Jarlink is the brand. Yeah, I got the one that has the light and stuff on it. Loosen, tighten. I think you do it this way. Maybe the other way. Oh, that way works. Puts it upside down though. Sorry, hold on, I got testing it. I gotta take my glasses off. There we go. That's cool. Let's look at something. Are the batteries already in it? Oh, they are. Okay, so it definitely goes that way. Light's in there. I got a light, a not so bright light, and a bright light. If you hold it up really close, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I wonder if I can show this. Oh, I can. Sweet. Oh, I think this light is interfering. Hold on. Alright, hold on. I'm going to show you guys. This is the less magnification. Oops. Oh, I gotta put this closer. There we go. Oh, that's actually surprisingly good. This was a weird finish. Let me get one I can actually see. There we go. That's not bad. Let's see if the little one works. And you get even closer, the extra magnification. And doing this two-handed and looking at another screen is not easy. It's a pretty cool loop. It's got lights on it and stuff. One on this side or a super bright one, depending on which one you're using. We'll give it a shot. I'll try it out for a bit and then return it if I don't like it, but it seems pretty intuitive. I like that it has the lights on it. And this specific package or kit that I got came with something else. This kind of caught my eye. It's supposed to be a small portable microscope that you can also bring to a coin show or whatever. Comes in a little leather pouch. It's supposed to be a little handheld but desktop microscope that you can just place it down right over a coin, what have you, and then look at it just like that. It comes with a light, and you can put stuff on top that doesn't fit in this square, of course. So if I put that on top of there, do that, and then let me bring the camera down and see how well you can see through it. Oh, come on. Work with me here. I don't know if there's any kind of focus thing, or maybe we have to be closer or further away. Oh, whoops. It's hitting my boxes. Let me move these. I think this is pretty cool. It's a cool concept. And I think it would be, if you don't want to hold a loop and struggle to get the right angle. Oh yeah, look at that. So this is what you'd see when you look in it. This is not the best coin to do it on, but that is what you'd see if you were at a coin show and you wanted to look at stuff nice and close and good quality. This is actually good light for it too. So you can see this is not a very, it's a pretty beat up coin. Let me try another one. So this is what it would look like from here, which still you can see some detail and all that, but it could be better. Let's see if one of these is nicer. Let's try this one again. You get a pretty good picture of the whole coin. And if you go close enough, it's kind of your whole field of view. So there's no extra outside lights kind of coming in and getting in the way of if you are looping something. Kind of measurements and stuff, if you don't really need that, but that's pretty cool. I like how that works. I wonder how it shows stuff in flips. Let's test that out. How well will that fit? It actually does fit some of it in there. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. So if everything's in flips, it doesn't negate your ability to still look at the stuff. Let's flip it over. Obviously this coin is not in good shape anyway, but it's actually not a bad way to show coins on stream either, really. This thing's pretty nifty. I like this. Definitely gonna try it out at a show. I like how it takes your whole field of view, or it takes up your whole field of view. There's no distractions or anything on the outside. Let's see how it does something like this. Will that fit over that? No. Oh, it has an auto shut off too. That's neat. Nifty. This one just barely doesn't. You have to put it on something. It's gonna be at a bit of an angle, but let's see. Still works just fine, I think. Kind of move it around a little bit. This is cool. I like this. Definitely gonna try it out. I'm gonna move these boxes. I'm just stacking them on top of me. There we go. That's better. So I saw it. It came with a bundle on the loop I was already gonna buy. So I said, you know what? Let's give it a shot. Why not? I wonder what this looks like. And honestly, this is something you can hand help hold as well. In person, the detail is even better. I know, obviously I was showing you guys through a camera lens, through another microscoping lens, but your naked eye right on this looks incredible. It's very crisp, HD, high quality. If you get right up in there, you can see a lot of detail. You just put your eye right against it. And you can just hold the coin underneath it as well. You don't have to have it on a desk, but I like how it fits the flips. And what else we got in here? So you do have to recharge it. It's rechargeable. Turn the light on and off. Oh, it's got UV as well. It's got light, UV lights. It's a nifty little gadget. I like it. I'm going to try it out a bit more. Definitely going to bring it to the next show I go to and see test it out a bit more. So if you're interested in looking at the Amazon links, just do ! new stuff. You'll get links for everything there in the chat. So I thought it was cool. And I wanted to share my first opinions and impressions of it, right? I like how it comes in a little leather pouch as well. It's pretty nifty. So that, you get that, and the loop is pretty affordable. It was between 15 and 20 bucks. I don't remember exactly, but for everything. I thought that's pretty cool. They seem high quality as well. Comes with a charger for your microscope. What else is in here? It comes with a cloth to clean it. Instructions, destructions, charging cord, and some more destructions. So, very, very cool. I'm excited about that one. Alright. And last but not least, last thing in the box, you guys probably saw it. I decided, you know what, I'll try it out. I got the 2026 Red Book. This one I'm going to return and get another one though, because it's already creased and folded. So I will just get another one. But I wanted to try it out just to see why some people didn't like it and just see the layout. Already I'm seeing that it's much bigger than, this is the 2025 spiral bound. And this whole thing barely fits on the screen. This is lined up bottom corner right there to bottom corner, and you can see the 2026 is a good chunk bigger on width and height. So let's see what the layout looks like. See what else we can see here. Sorry, I missed some stuff in the chat. I know you guys have been talking about Edward. NC's here. How you doing, NC? Hooty hoot to you too. How did the half hunt go? We're one box down. I got one more to go, but we're taking a little break here, looking at some stuff I got on Amazon. I wanted to see why some people don't like it. Let's go to the first issues here. Come on. Colonial issues. Already I see you can fit a lot more on each page. Let's just go to the stuff we actually hunt, right? Nickels. Whoops. Just whacked the camera. I don't know, seems pretty similar. They have like ads and stuff in here, but that's not really a problem for me. Yeah, you can fit a lot more dates on each page. Pictures are a little bit bigger as well. Yeah, I don't really mind this layout. But I bet you they struck some kind of deal for other people to put their ads in their book. And it's cool they have the barcodes, which I get, but I don't really have a problem with this. I think the only reason it feels just a little weird is because I'm used to the 2025 Red Book layout, but this one isn't that bad. It's like you can fit almost, this is our entire collectible Jefferson nickels on one page, from 38 to 59. I don't have to flip through 3 pages of Jefferson nickels anymore. The pictures look good. Some of these pictures they actually updated. This 43 Philly picture looks different. The 3/2. I think they took better pictures. They seem more HD. I'm sure there's also more explanation and stuff here. I like the new layouts of the title pages too. This is really cool. They added IDs. Did they have IDs before? They didn't have these GS IDs before, did they? I just noticed that. Let's see if it said something about that. Pricing values, bullion values. The gray sheet, yeah. Gray sheet identification number. Interesting. They didn't have that in 2025. So I guess you can quickly look up or compare to the gray sheet. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you haven't. A bit more expanded composition stuff. Actually, let's see. Did it say that? Show that on the war nickels? They have special mint set strikes. That's new. Circulation strikes. Oh, these are all proof strikes. Okay. So they separated the proof strikes out. Okay. So they don't have the proof strikes along with the common strikes anymore. They separate them on a different page. Interesting. Okay. I'm noticing they don't say anything about the silver ones in this one, unless it's on a different page. Weird choice there, not gonna lie. Proof strikes, circulation strike. Yeah, weird decision there. They don't say anything about the composition change. Unless I'm missing it. I'm sure they say it up here. And they say it up here, but they don't indicate it in the chart anywhere. Wartime 5-cent piece composed of copper 56, silver 35, manganese 9. But they give no extra information besides after 1942. Huh. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if you already know, but for new people, that doesn't help too much, not gonna lie. Okay. I do kind of like the chart layout, though. I don't know sorry if it's hard to see on stream, but I do kind of like this layout. Everything's spaced a bit more. You have your gray sheet IDs out here. They have so that what they do is summarize all the dimes into one composition, size, other specs of the coins. So Roosevelt's down here. Proofs, silver. Yeah. Okay. Are there any new... I wonder if there's any new sections. It's cool. US bullion, proof and mint, commemoratives. Oh yeah, just to show you guys, commemorative halves. That's the one we found right there, Mount Rushmore 1991. They have a price value on them. $1991 Mount Rushmore. 213,000 minted. $15 value in original government packaging. So it's worth $10. Some of these are cool. Don't see commemorative halves too much. There it is. Cool. I don't know. I'll use it for a bit. see what I think about it. You got a month to return anything on Amazon anyway. I might return it for a new one that isn't folded anyway. But I'll try it out for a little bit and see how I feel about it. But we always have our trusty 2025 Red Book, but prices will be a little bit closer to the right value in the 2026. So, but hey, if you guys are interested in seeing links for any of this stuff, !new stuff, and Nightbot will send you the Amazon links for all these things. I think this is neat. I'm definitely going to try this out at my next coin show. I think this was this in here? Might have been in here. Don't remember. Don't remember at all. There we go. Okay. I'll keep it all in the box just for now, so I don't lose anything. Of course it won't fit because I took it out. It'll never fit that way again. And those 2x2 flips I'm going to have to start using, so I got to start organizing some stuff. Really do. Anyway, we got to go on to $50 box number 2 now. Let's move on there. That over there. Alright, this $50 box I'm going to put on the ground. Let's see if box number 2 has anything. Anything at all. Let me go grab it real quick. It's just in the other room. Alright, here's what we're looking at. I don't remember seeing any interesting enders or anything like that, but I think this is the one that had some marked coins as well. I see one right down here. I see an NAFC right there, 2018, I got 2023, 24 Philly, some bunch of newer stuff, but there is some circulated coins in here. Not seeing the silver tone, but there's only one way to find out what's in here. Just gotta open it up. Let's just get rocking and rolling. Let's get this marked one out of the way. Don't have to be this high up anymore. Could do this. Actually, I think I do want it high. That way I can read the chat. Alright, really marked up 74 and a 74 on the other end. Let's give this a go. So, that was my little Amazon purchase. See, try out some new stuff. Kind of caught my eye. I figured, you know what, why not? Let's give it a chance. Oh hey, silver. First roll, look at that. I knew that looked weird. So if anyone's wondering, anyone new here who doesn't coin hunt, one of these colors is not like the other. Got this bright copper stuff, and then this one's super dark, and also a little bit lighter. It's got some white and, well, silvery color into it. So it's not 100% silver, but it's silver mixed with copper. And you can check by looking at the date. 1967 falls in the 40% silver category. So there we go. First roll. Not bad. At least that makes up for the box already. Already ahead of the first one. Already ahead. Hoping for at least a proof for anything better than a regular NAFC. Absolutely. Well, we're already ahead of that. Gotta check the enders. Yeah, absolutely do. There we go. We'll take a 1967 right off the bat. Good old $5 coin. You find any silver in the first box? Nope. Not a thing. Not one thing. 2 NIFCs. That was it. We got a 2017 and a 2013. That was it. So hopefully there's more silver in here than just that. There's only one way to find out though. 96. Or we'll run into some proofs, because we usually do pretty good on proofs for half dollars. I have quite the stack going on them. And but this is all from a different bank than usual. It's my first time hunting half dollars from this bank. So we haven't really... Oh, whoops, can't fold that yet. Gotta put a... let's put this away. Gotta put a half dollar in there. Make up for the one we took out. There we go. I was wondering why that seemed a little bit low. And then right back in the box you go. Alright, good start. 140%er already. If we can keep it up one per roll, we'll be nice and happy, but let's not get our hopes up. And that was in the one roll I thought it wouldn't be in, because it was marked. So, guess you can't judge a book by its cover, huh? Don't think we'll get lucky 2 times in a row. But we can check for NAFCs. We have an NAFC ender at least. 2023 Denver. We want 2024. If it's going to be a Denver, make it a 24. Oh, 2002. Just first year NAFC. Bunch of 2023 Denvers. I'm not wrong saying that, right? It's just after 2001. 89. Also got to check these. Any 1976 you see that looks a little silvery in tone, take a look at the mint marks, because some of those San Franciscos are silver. And they will be clad. First NAFC of the hunt, or of this box. Replace it and send it back. All right, awesome, good for you, impressive. You sound so thrilled. Oh man, this one has 2 shiny enders, so let's see, we got a brand new, roll of brand new. Oh, some other stuff mixed in there, mostly brand new. A lot of shiny edges there. 23, they're all gonna be 23s, aren't they? 74 Denver. I think you can check for double dies on those, but I'm not going to. Yep, just a whole bunch of uncirculated 2023 Denvers. Another one, 89. Looking for those 87s. 23, 23. 71, 23, 23, 23. My first and only half box was just 3 NAFCs, nothing better. But my first dime box had 2 Roosevelt Silvers and 2 Mercs. Hey, nice. Found the Mercs and 1 Roosevelt because I missed them and threw them in the pile. Good thing you looked back through. I was rushing through them with the lowest of expectation. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that can be the reality with half dollars. Most of the time, you'll just find nothing. Pick those NAFCs out, and that's about it. But hey, every once in a while, the boxes throw you a bone, and it pulls you back in. To be fair, also, the last time I said I was going to take a break from half dollars, I got a big dump, silver dump, and that just pulled me right back in. 74, these are all circulated, that's better. More like it. 77, 2000, marked. 82, 3, 73 74, 80, and 71. Get in there, get in there, get in there. There we go. But yeah, half dollars are hit and miss. I have to take breaks from them for extended periods of times. Dave was in here earlier, and he said he's got to take breaks from them as well, at least from the boxes. The next dime box I got, which I got the same day as the first, had one Roosevelt, one Merc. Nice. I haven't had any luck with silver half dollars, or silver dimes in boxes. No luck at all. We've gone through probably only 4 really on the channel though. I do have one coming in this week's order. Probably change it to 2 boxes a week. Oh look, we got a drilled one. Necklace one. 90. 2000. 95, 71, 72. Can't afford halves 95% of the time. Yeah, I really can't either, but if you think about it, you're not losing the money. You get to bring it back, but you gotta be able to live, exist, afford to live while you have them taken out. You gotta be able to make ends meet still. Got 76s on each end here. I had a half dollar box not too long ago. Almost entirely 1976. Almost all of it. 76 mixed with some brand new ones. 23, 23, 73, 71. 89, 87. Throw me an 87. That one's tricky to get. I have one. Did find one. Right when I started off on half dollars, when I started looking for NAFCs, that's when I found my first 87. Don't know if I have another one actually. I have to check my NAFC tubes. Don't think I have more than one, but there was a time where I wasn't looking for NAFCs, so could have thrown a bunch of them away. I don't know. 89, 72. NC's heading out, heading to bed. See everyone in the morning. We'll meet you downstairs for breakfast, all right? Have a good night, NC. Thanks for hanging out with us. Starting to look more like the first box now. 71. 84, 2073. 24, 2001. 92, 71. Very nice 71. 72. I guess if I do find nice coins like that 71, I should look for the double dies on it, but if they're in very nice shape. Don't run into nice ones like that all the time. Probably should look at it, but I'm not. It's in the roll already. Not taking it back out. I think throughout the years, the Kennedys were the heaviest picked coins. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think they're still your best circulating, best chance to find circulated silver. That's, heavy. Big silver. Oh, 2014. All scratched up. $2,000. Oh, 2019. $1,000. $79, $74, $71. What did I take 2 out of there? Doing a quarter box, not a lot in it, just 1 W, the bets, man. I wish I could be so used to finding West Points that I say, oh, just a W. Weirdo. That would make my whole box. I wouldn't care if there's nothing else in it, if there was a West Point in it. Bats are the cool one, too. I like the San Antonio Missions one. I want that one. What'd you pull out on that roll just now? We had the 02. We pulled a 2014 out. 14 Denver. 2019 Philly. I think they're low mintage up to 2020, so that, or the NIFC up to 2020. So that 2019 should be the last. Pretty sure it's the last one that's considered an NIFC, right? I haven't checked in a while. Those dates might not be true, but $74, $79, $84, $23. $23 Denver. $23 Denver. 77. Hey, David Carlisle, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Checking out some half dollars. Box before this was 3 West Points, all lull. Who's the lucky one here? I don't know why you're complaining about that. You're desensitized. Too many West Points. I don't think no, I didn't pull anything out of that one. Now I can go back. 2020 is NIFC also? Okay. I knew they started minting more of them after 2020, and then they decided to put them in circulation. I just didn't know if 2020 itself was in that threshold. 71. $92. 23. Bunch of 83s. 79. Philly. And so we know there's at least one other NAFC sitting in this box because we saw it on the end. Hopefully there's more silver than just the one, which would be nice. So no silver lately, Deborah? In the quarters? Or at all? What does NAFC stand for? Not intended for circulation. So if you have a red book, well, you probably don't have one with you now, do you? It'll explain it a little better. But basically, they were meant for collectors. They weren't meant to be in general circulation. So they're generally lower mintage. And again, not supposed to be out in regular circulation. They were just issued for direct sale from the mint for collectors or in mint sets, stuff like that. So worth just slightly more than a normal $half. So I'm gonna make NAFC sets, and that's the only reason I'm keeping them, is to make sets of them and then sell them or give them away. I don't care. Some will probably include the 1987, and then others will not count the 87, because the 87 was an NIFC, but it's an older one. Generally tough to come by as well. '70, '87, 2002 to 2020. Yep. 70 is silver too, but 70 is very hard to come by. I've never seen one. 87 I have one of, and then I probably have a full set, at least one full set of the '02 to 2020 by now. Maybe two sets at this point. I'll have to see. I have them all in tubes. They're unorganized, so they're just all NIFCs together. I'll have to look and see what I actually have. But so yeah, really just checking for anything after 2001, but before 21. It's in that 20-year gap pretty much. And then looking for that 87. Because the 70 I'm going to recognize as silver anyway. You get that silver color. Quarters? No. Teller convinced me to take some customer wrapped dimes. He has $300, but only took $50 to try them. Small, yeah, exactly, small. I'm not a huge fan of dimes anyways. But I do take them when the tellers have them customer wrapped. That's where I got my two grandma silver dimes. Got one silver dime, a 57, I think. That's not bad. Rosie's better than nothing. And hey, that one silver dime pays for half the roll, so... Actually, almost 60% of the roll now. They're almost $3 a piece. I use $2.50 as my benchmark for roughly what those dimes are worth. That was yeah. 77. Might pick up the rest tomorrow. Long weekend. Can go through them then. Yeah, it is a long weekend. I mean, on Monday I might be actually doing things though. Not working though. That's a good thing. Might go to the lake. 86. Might go to the lake. We'll see how the weather is. I'm also gonna see if, since well, my girlfriend will be with me all weekend, and she wants to go through penny boxes. So I'll see if she wants to join me on stream. We can both do a box or something like that, or do one box. See if she'll entertain that idea. I mean, she's been on stream before. It's been subtle in the background, but and she held the camera for our big coin show we went to last weekend. You hear her voice the whole time. But we'll see. See if maybe we'll do a penny stream over the weekend with her. See if she's interested in that. If not, I'll just do a short on what we find. I'd like to get an 87 just because it was the year I was born. Yeah, hey, it's got good numismatic value and good personal value. That's a good coin to hunt for. Good goal to shoot for. What was that? 97. Okay, looks shiny. Lakes have leeches? Yuck. Not going in, I'm going to fish. I'm not a big fan of swimming, not gonna lie. I'll go to the beach, not a fan of the water. I'll go to the lakes, not a fan of the water. I can swim. I don't have a fear of water. I just don't like water. I don't like getting wet. I like getting wet from the rain. The lake and oceans, not really my thing. Again, beaches, like them. Will I go near the water? Sure. Am I going in the water? No. I just think as soon as you commit to going in the ocean, you're committing to being uncomfortable for the rest of the day. Until you get to a shower, you're going to be uncomfortable. Oh. No, that's not quite it. Not quite it. Nice stream on the show. Hey Otis, something on the phone lens, was there? I did see that at the beginning the quality wasn't quite there. I think it's because of the location. But if you skip forward half an hour or so, I think it gets better. I think it gets better. 2021, that's the first year they made 4 circulation. Well, again, I should say, not the first year ever, but there's a 2018. Something. 88, 72. Also, I don't know if there was a lot of people commenting during the stream, because for some reason, I thought it was weird. For like an hour, I couldn't see any comments, but then after I ended the stream, I saw that there was, a couple hundred comments or whatever. I'm like, really? I only saw like 15 at the very beginning. So I'm sorry if you guys were chatting and I was just ignoring you. I wasn't trying to, it just was not showing up on my screen. I thought it was weird that chat wasn't moving at all, because usually we have people making comments throughout the stream, but that should have been my first indication that something was wrong. But I think it was just the area I was in, and we're in a building. It doesn't help already being in the middle of nowhere, so don't think the service was too great for it, but yeah, I had fun walking around it, and I think most of the stream, I think you can still see things pretty well. I forgot to add a $50 to that roll. I know you could get away with stealing from the bank, but I'm trying not to do that. There you go. My karma points here. See, I saw it. I remembered. Not stealing. Because with the way my bank counts my half-dollar rolls, they just lay them all out in the trays. I could definitely short them $1 half-dollar per roll and make a bunch of money, but honesty is king. I feel bad doing that. 79. $81.93. When that happens, I log off for their stream and log back on. Yeah, but I think it was on my end. It was because I didn't have great service while streaming. So the quality was because of my end. Next time, wear your tinfoil hat should help with the reception and the fashion. That is true. Good fact. Very, very true. I wouldn't be the weirdest guy at a small local coin show. You always got your characters there. You didn't end up going, Deborah, did you? I know you mentioned you might try to when we talked about it. I almost bought a tube of Standing Liberty quarters, all with no date. Almost did, because I could have gotten them for $200 for 40. Oh, 2024 Philadelphia though, which would have been like $20 below melt, but they were all pretty worn, and I think that little bit I got off was probably taken up by the wornness. If they were all dated, I probably would have taken them, but they weren't. Actually, speaking of checking dates on silver, if we have some extra time after I'm done with these half-dollar rolls, I think I'm going to take all those Mercury dimes out that I bought the other weekend. I still haven't gone through them and seen what kind of dates we got. See if we have anything good. I actually haven't even looked through the other dimes I got months ago as well. I bought a tube of dimes. I seem to always gravitate to buying rolls of dimes, tubes of dimes, silver dimes. Found 2 tubes of 2024 Philly nickels and 2 2009 Philly in poor shape. 2 tubes of 2024 Philly in your box? That's pretty cool. And 2 2009. So I guess you're past the 2009 curse, right? No, I ripped my passenger side mirror off on a narrow street that had trash barrels on it, so I was irritated and just stayed home. Yeah, that's a mood. That's something I would do. That's something I would do. Once I get a little pissy, I'm not approachable. So. Oh, man. Hope you get your mirror fixed. I use my mirrors a lot, so that would really tick me off. $2024 low mintage, keep. Are they really low mintage for $half? I don't think they're low mintage for $half though. Low mintage on the nickels, sure. Oop. But I don't think they're, unless you're talking to Otis. Say these 2024 Phillies are pretty common. Just need some D's and S's. Yep, complete the set. $96 on this end. I mean, you guys can confirm, but I'm pretty sure 2024 Philadelphia and Denver half dollars are pretty common. They were minted normally. The nickels, though, those are keepers. Keepers all day. $4.95, 74, 90. Nice edge on that one. 92. I thought that would be a new one. Looks good. 73. 289. I keep thinking those 89s are the 87s. I have to keep reminding myself that's not the right date. Suns are going to the pick and pull this weekend to get me one that isn't in pieces. Hope they find one that the color matches. Or is it one of those like black plastic ones? Not seeing much silver. Might have lucked out right at the start. That might be it, but we got a good chunk of this box left still. Got a chance. Always a chance. $2,000, 74, 72, 89. 2019. And another one, 2019. 2. Plenty of NAFCs. Just need more silver. Try to get it in this way. Just black, okay. Shouldn't be too difficult to find one then. $2023, 95. Oops. Just a second here. Okay. 2023 Denver on the end. Well, be a 24 instead. At least I got a chance for something on the 24. A lot of new coins. Let's see. 23 Denver. 2, 74, 79, 73, 72. 23. At least they're Denvers. Just the wrong year. 88 is a 2018. Another one. And 23 Denver. Come on now. There we go. always the last one causes a problem. I just realized I have to remember to drink water. 76, 72. Oh, come on. Marked 71. 23 Denver. 95, 80, 79. One 76, 96, 76. Well, even if you didn't make it to the coin show, I hope you can make it up to Northridge sometime. Get yourself those West Point pennies. Maybe they'll give you the $15 a piece deal too, if you want all three. I picked out the good ones, sorry. I opened all of them. Because, you know, it's still, even though it's directly from the mint, some still have blemishes on them. The mint's not perfect, as we know, so. I grabbed the best ones, sorry. Ooh, keep ripping these. Trying not to, really am. I swear. Silver's hiding from us here. And, I mean, at least there's NIFCs, but I'd much rather prefer silver. Much prefer it. Oh, great. I recognize those markings. Just a second. I wanted to open Discord. I noticed some activity and I missed it. I get the notifications on my phone, as well as on the computer when it's open. It's like seeing what people are up to. Oh, Backwoods Collector joined us. Joined our Discord. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Southeast Michigan's hunt finds that he did in Discord, he threw them in the category there. Good stuff. Good nickel hunt. Found a beautiful buffalo in there. Really good detail. He's got good photos. I'm jealous. Wish I could take pictures like that. I think it's because my lighting is very harsh here. Gotta work on that. I wish I was smart enough to do good lighting. I don't know how that works, so. Still no silver. Did you get any 24X on those constitutional junk silvers? That guy, I'm assuming you're talking about the guy with the big table of them, right? No. 24X is a bit high for me, honestly. The one thing that I did consider on his table, I considered the Canadian maples, 1 ounce. Thought about that. I think he wanted 38 for him. I considered those, and I also considered he sells 90% proof quarters for that same 24x face. I considered those as well, and it didn't end up doing it. The other one I thought about was, there was another table there where the guy had a tube of 40 Standing Liberty quarters, but they're all so worn. I could have gotten them probably for $200, which would have been under melt, but they're so worn that that margin would have been thin. And also none of them had dates. If they were dated, I probably would have bought them. But really, I'm just not interested. Wasn't interested in the Standing Liberty quarters. They just looked so bad. I like the design, but these ones were very very well used. We'll say that. They've been in circulation for a while. That's the going rate and higher. Yeah, I know. Thing is, I shouldn't be buying silver and stuff as it is right now. So I have to take it easy on acquiring more bullion. Trying to... I gotta put a little bit more into savings first before I spend more of my money in playful fashion, you know? Even though it is an investment, but... yeah. I need to go easy a bit. I don't want to, but I have to. I am flipping a car though, so thinking that any profits from that might go into a good silver haul. Because I'm getting the car for $250. It's worth $2,000. I need to put control arms into it, align it. A couple other little things, just got to clean it. And then turn that one around. I'll be happy with $1,000 though. So probably put it up for like 15 or something, and then take the first offer. That's over 1,000. Because I'm only going to have like $300 in it. The control arms on that thing are pretty cheap, and I'm going to do all the work myself, so we have an alignment machine and all that, so it'll be a good little car. My dad bought a Mercury Grand Marquis today to flip as well. Well, he's probably going to hold on to it for a little bit. He likes it. I like the Mercuries too. It's got all the luxury elements. You got your heated seats, leather seats, power everything. It did have air shocks at one point. Got replaced with normal ones now, but super clean, only 100,000 miles for 2005, nice, rust-free. We took it to lunch today, and because the people dropped it off at the shop to let us look at it, see if we wanted it. And took it to lunch. It was a nice ride. I wanted it. My dad said, "You're not getting this one. You're already flipping a car. This one's mine." I'm like, all right, fine. I guess I got dibs on the next one that comes in the door then. Oh, hey, we got silver? No, that's just dirty. Dang it. Almost looks shiny. Oh, we got 2019. That was the ender. 74 This is the one I thought might be something. Another 2019. Keep track. I took 2 out of here already. 23 Denver. 23 Denver. 2003. Took 3 out. There we go. Lots of NAFCs in this one. 483, 74. Okay. I still maintain that if you can buy proof sets that melt, so why not get the nice stuff? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You can get proof sets in the plastic, like the proof quarter sets, 5 of them, for $30. Actually, some have 6 in them, don't they? Or are they all 5? Anyway, you get them for $30. That's pretty much spot price for silver, right? At roughly $6 a quarter, $5.50, $6. You're paying just a tiny premium on spot silver, and it's nice. It's preserved in cases, you know. Why not? 23 Denver. Lots of shiny coins here. 23 Denver. They're all going to be 23 Denvers, aren't they? Yep. I wish you all were 24s. Brand new roll 23 Denver almost. It's a couple 70s mixed in here. 81, 23 Denver, 23 Denver, 23 Denver. 23 Denver, 2001, 23 Denver. When I was 27, I literally flipped a Mercury. So not flipping a Mercury, flipping a Mercury. A Lynx. Always felt top heavy to me. It seems it was. Well, as they say, the proof is in the pudding, right? You didn't need to speculate for very long, did you? I don't mind Mercuries. I think they're pretty good cars. My grandparents drove one for as long as I can remember. They still drive one to this day, a different one, but a newer Mercury, but still Mercury. My dad used to work on them all the time because he was a Ford mechanic. And when he drove this one today, he's like, it brought back a lot of memories. He loves it. He'll probably end up keeping it for a while. Alright, more 23s. Denver. 23 Denver. It's a shame we're not able to get the 24s yet. Not the whole roll, because I would love whole rolls of 24 Denvers. Wouldn't say no to that. In there. Oh, come on. It's the one thing I don't like about reusing rolls. Yep, pain. There we go. Get it. Get in there. Come on. Get in there. There we go. So you work with your dad in his own business? Yeah. He was a Ford mechanic for a long time. Well, not a long time, but a while ago. Local dealerships, stuff like that. He's a master mechanic, certified, all that stuff. But he's got the same problem I do. It runs in the genes, I guess, the mentality. Not really good at working for other people. Don't work too well like that, which I know is probably a bad trait to have, but I've always struggled with it. So he started his own business, which he told my mom, this happened by that, he quit his job while my mother was pregnant with me. So one day he just came home and said, hey, by the way, I quit my job. This is after they just bought a house, expecting me, and already living a little tight, on money. And naturally my mom was like, okay, why? What are you doing? So he did some odd jobs for a while, worked on the farm for a bit. My grandparents have farms, until he started working out of their garage, working out of, the garage we have on the property. It was just a 2-car garage meant to, just for parking, but closed off the doors, put a new door on the side, put a lift in there, and that's where it started. So 15 or so years later, here we are. I was working in manufacturing, absolutely hated it, needed to change of pace. So one day I called him and I said, hey, I'm leaving my job, can I work for you? And he's like, yep, see you Monday. So I started working there. He taught me how to do everything. And I like it better because I am in control of my own schedule mostly. I pretty much have say over when I want to work and don't want to work. Within reason, of course, but most of the time I'll make my own hours. So I'm in control of the books, so I get to place appointments where I want them, what works best for my schedule. And my dad's happy as long as we're making money. So, because he's pretty much pseudo-retired, the house is paid off, he's got investments. He just needs to make enough money to keep the shop afloat and pay for his toys every so often, He's gonna get new cars, or he's got a plane he has to upkeep, little Cessna, and fuel his currency hobbies too. So as long as that happens, he's happy. He lets me do whatever for the most part, and he already has expressed multiple times how he doesn't want to do this much longer or at all. So most of the shop and the investment that went into it is just going to go to me if I want it. So I feel like at this point I'd be pretty stupid to let an opportunity like that just disappear. So wasn't planning on staying in it, but I guess here we are. It's not awful, not bad. Oh, 2010. But I like how much control I have over it, and that I can just make my own schedule, because I still work in real estate. I have to be able to make time for that as well. So 18, 3 NAFCs in that roll. Those are no problem finding NAFCs. That's for certain. Oh, where is it? There we go. Plenty of those. Whoops. That mentality is not conducive to being in the military. Well, not in the military, so it works out. Works out just fine for me. What happened to the silver? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. First roll luck, and then everything else has been not a lot of NAFCs. A whole lot of them. What are we up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 NIFCs so far. We got 18 rolls left out of 50 here. Counting this one, so more to go. You could always get a helper, that's true. Yeah, but so the shop's at a point right now where it's enough work for both of us, and you know, he doesn't work all the time. Mostly it's, as he likes to say, he watches me work, which is mostly true. Now, because, you know, he doesn't have to work. He's there to make the money, and that's it. He's built it that much, his back already hurts, so he says, you know what, yep, I'm done. You work it. I gotta earn it, pretty much. But pays me well, pays me more than I made at my last job, so man, a lot of NAFCs, that's 2 more. Let me see, I think I have a stack of $half that need homes still. 1 second. Oh, nope, guess I don't. I guess I don't. Okay. So this stack is 1 short right now. So I guess we'll put it here. Lots of NIFCs. That's going to be another donor stack. So it's enough work for me to work full time pretty much, and him to help when needed. But no more than that, really. It's all long-term customers. He built the business off of not advertising or anything like that because he actually didn't want too much work. He wanted to be able to handle it by himself. So because it's just me and him, mostly just me working, we have enough work just for me to work full time and him to help out. So if I thought about this, because if it goes to me, I would do something like that, where I would get help and then advertise and all that and make it a bigger business. He just doesn't need to and doesn't want to. So he doesn't. So, because what I would do if the shop would just, if he would just give it to me, which seems more and more likely every day, just to take over and run, since I basically run it now. If he were to do that, that would be my plan, is to get someone in there who knows what they're doing, you know, pay them $35-40 an hour and say, all right, make sure they know what they're doing for real, but let them do the stuff I don't want to do. I'll do the extra work and then all the paperwork and stuff, because I like doing the billing and appointment books, stuff like that. The work isn't bad, but you get tired of it. You get tired of it. I'd probably have to, the first hire would be someone who knows what they're doing. Second hire could be an apprentice for that guy or something, you know, someone you can pay cheaper to just do oil changes or tires, so. Who rebuilds brake boosters for a 1984 Dodge 3/4 ton van? Not me. We have a shop policy that we don't usually work on anything older than 2000. Not usually. We've done some classics from time to time, but generally don't. You'd have to, I'd say at that point, because if you came to our shop, we wouldn't rebuild it unless there is a readily available aftermarket kit. We would just buy you a new brake booster. Because sometimes those brake booster kits are not worth the trouble. A lot more work and a lot more time spent in money than when you could just buy a new one. I got out of being a mechanic. I couldn't support the family working flag hours. Yeah, exactly. And if you work at a dealership, that's what you're going to get. But I don't work at a dealership, so I get paid by the hour. As long as I'm there sweeping the floor or something, I'm getting paid. So, and I'm not getting paid lube tech price, you know. Not $18 an hour or anything. I wouldn't do it for that. I would have stayed at and suffered through my manufacturing job for that. Yeah. And it you know, it's nice because it's family, so it has its tensions here and there, but for the most part, it's good. And my dad treats me well in the shop and all that. So, like this year, when when we moved into 2025, I didn't ask for a raise or anything. He just said, "Hey, here's a $2 raise." I'm like, "Oh, okay, thanks." I don't think I ever asked for a raise from him. He just kept giving me more money. So it's very nice of him. Because I think he knows that because I'm working there, his back feels a lot better, and he's generally a little happier, not slugging through life day to day. So since I'm younger and my body can handle it a bit better, I think he's just trying to keep me happy, so I stay and keep working there. Because if I leave, I know he'll shut down the shop in a year or two, because he doesn't have to do it anymore. He really doesn't. He could sell the shop, invest in another property, and he'll live off passive income the rest of his life. So, because his house is already paid off, he has an investment property, so it's just he doesn't have to work if he doesn't want to anymore. He does it so he makes extra money, and so he doesn't get bored. That's the big thing. Hey, Troyance, how you doing? We're just hanging out, chatting, trying to find silver $half. Apparently all we're going to get today is this 140%er. Still going through this box, seeing if there's anything else in here, but that was in the first roll of box, and here we are, like almost 40 rolls later. Nothing else. Lots of NAFCs, though. But hey, you can't win them all, can you? Our first box had zip. Nothing. No silver, 2 NAFCs, so now we're just hanging out, chatting about life. Casual stream tonight, nothing crazy. Can't find one. Everybody says that, can't find one anywhere. Yeah. I'm sure there's an aftermarket one somewhere. You might be able to find new old stock somewhere as well. eBay is probably your best bet for something like that. I don't know. I don't know much about the older Dodge part availability. My sister has a 87 Dodge Ram, but lifted and everything. She likes that thing, a square body truck. It's pretty cool. I like it. It's worth a lot of money now after they destroyed all the square bodies. Cool little truck. I was making $17.50 back in 2009 as a mechanic. I was ASE certified. Yeah, that was like, top dog. Yep. But I'm just glad I don't work at a dealership. So I almost did. Glad I didn't, because one of my buddies I went to tech school with, he went through, automotive and tech school and then went straight to the dealership. So he worked through the ranks really quick. He's pretty young and makes $50 an hour, but that's $50 an hour, not the $50 an hour by the hour of your work. What is that called? I forget. Flag hours. So at a dealership, some weeks you have very good weeks where you can get 50 hours of payment for being there for 40. Other weeks he said he had 8. So it's a double-edged sword sometimes. So he gets great benefits, great insurance and all that, but sometimes you just don't get paid that well, even making $50 an hour. So that's why I'm just glad, I don't make $50 an hour, but I also don't make minimum wage. Just right in the middle of those, actually. And when I started, I actually got paid cash. It was great, but now I'm on the books and all that. But you get paid a good chunk of money just for hourly. That's what my agreement was. I said, I'm just not gonna get paid hourly. That's my condition. He's like, yep, sure, no problem. I'm like, all right, cool. 74, there's an 18. 97, 23. 73. But I like it for now, because my indicator is when I worked manufacturing, 55-hour weeks, same job every day, over and over again, very repetitive, very boring. Yeah, you got paid really good, and you got a good amount of overtime. Not that mattered, because you get taxed to crap on overtime. Good benefits and all that. Relatively nice people. But it's just so boring. And it got to the point where when I got up in the morning, I dreaded going to work. And I said, you know what, this probably isn't that good. I gotta try something else. So, sure, I get paid less than I did there, because it is less hours than 55 in a week, but at least this job, I haven't had a day where I got up and I said I was dreading going to work. Haven't had that happen in the couple of years I've been working there. So I consider that to be a good thing. And it's nice that, again, it's the flexibility, it's the making your own hours thing and all that. That really helps as well. So there's a lot of freedom in it. And I think also knowing, I'm working towards inheriting it too. I think that's another thing that's helpful. Encouraging. 23. Should take over the shop, that's the plan. He said multiple times he's willing to just give it to me. He's got to keep training me first, though. I've only been there a few years. I got a lot more to learn. But I've run the shop multiple times while, my parents, they go on vacations quite a bit now. They can afford it. They're pretty much retired. They're just working retired. They go on long cruises. They go on trips to Vegas and all that stuff. So I've ran the shop alone pretty successfully on those weeks. Sure, I don't make as much as when he's there helping for the shop, but I make the shop money and I make myself money. So he gets to come home to a padded bank account after a vacation, and I get to work more hours being there by myself. So win-win for everybody. They're actually going to Prague in a few weeks. Driving around Austria and that area. So I'll be running the shop when they're gone again there. Then I think they're supposed to go to Vegas sometime soon again. So I like running the shop. I like the quiet. Not that my dad's loud, but if you guys think I talk a lot, he talks way more. I'm very talkative on the stream and stuff, but at work, I like nice and quiet, you know. Just go in there, do my thing, and go home. No drama, no extra, nothing extra. Maybe that's why I have enough talking energy to, you know, talk everyone's ear off during the streams. I don't talk much at work. Good mechanic shops are harder than finding a 64 Kenny. Yeah, that's true. Our shop is the lowest. I think we actually figured out one of the lowest labor rates per hour in the whole state. That's why people keep coming back. And we still make money, so it just works out. I think that's the other benefit of only being us two. He only has me to pay hourly. And then he just pockets the rest of the profits, so we can keep our rates lower doing it like this. So yeah, once you do hire more people, you do have to raise your rates, because, well, but A, you can get through a lot more jobs faster. You get more income anyway. But you have to pay more people, so. Literally making no money, sitting at the job, just waiting for someone's car and he's fixing it. Yep. Nope, that's most of my buddy's stories. He said, because he'll have bad weeks, 8-hour weeks, right? But he's there for 40. And he'll say, yep, that's just suck. You're sitting there twiddling your thumbs, sitting in a building, not making money. He does go home from time to time. He's like, it's obvious nothing is going to happen today. He'll just go home and all that. But it's discouraging. It's nice to be able to go home, but discouraging knowing you're not getting paid. You barely made money that day. He's rebuilding a booster's place in California, so I may take it off and ship it to him. They use several different ones in that vehicle, some Canadian, some USA built. Yeah, you need a specialist there. I don't know much about those. I'm definitely not a rebuilder, that's for sure. We're more of a just replace it shop. We'll rebuild it if it's got an aftermarket kit, but 2015. And you want to pay for the labor of rebuilding it, but most of the time it's just more trouble than it's worth. No tax on tips, passed the Senate, 100 to 0. I did see that. That's nice. We got to get the overtime one through there, though. But the thing is, even if it does pass, I don't think it would do me much good because I have no intention of going back to working overtime at a manufacturing place. Oh, did I take 2 out of here? I wasn't even counting. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, no. I replaced it. Hey, Papa Giorgio, how you doing? Sorry, I missed you. I missed you come in there. I'm a little behind in the chat. I apologize. You need to learn the financial side, not just running the shop portion. Yeah, I do all that stuff. I do the financial stuff too. I run the books, I write the bills, pay for parts, order stuff, all that. I just need to, and he's been teaching me the reporting the business tax stuff and all that, reporting the business income every month and all that. So he does teach me that too. So, but doing the, making the appointments and writing the bills, ordering the parts, keeping all the paperwork organized, that's the stuff I am good at anyway, because, you know, I worked in real estate, or I still work in real estate, and I'm a little bit of a perfectionist when it comes to paperwork, so I do know all that stuff. And generally I'm a lot more organized than he is, so keeping customer files and writing bills and all that stuff is not a problem for me. In the shop, all you should hear is music and air tools, yeah. And the occasional cussing out a car. Because we're in New England. Everything rots, everything rusts, and everything is a pain to get apart if it's been sitting. So, pretty much, yeah, you should hear music, air tools, and brief fits of rage. That's Mechanics 101. 23 Denver, 81. But we do have a big radio up there in the shop, so time to time we'll throw a station on and leave it on throughout the day. Depends. Sometimes you just want it to be quiet, you know, go through. I like it being quiet when it's raining out, because you can hear the rain very well on the roof of that shop. It's very nice. Because you got solar panels on the roof, and they hit that nice flat surface super loud. It's nice. Oh yeah, and the shop itself, the electricity is practically free. The entire solar system pays for everything. It's great. It's a good setup. He did a good job future-proofing the place. That's how you keep a shop running, keep the price low, keep it honest and fair, or you have generations of customers. Oh yeah, no, we have very long-term customers. They've been going there since he opened. Mostly local, but we'll take anybody. You keep the prices affordable, and you be personable. That's it. Since it's only the two of us, whenever they call, they know who they're going to be talking to, right? You get the same people every time. We know your car, you know, we know you and all that, so you're not calling a stranger every time you need your work done or anything, so. We have good customers too. There's this one that every time we do work on our vehicle, she'll bring us some kind of homemade apple pie or some kind of dessert thing. What was it? It was like an apple or peach crumble or something was this week. We did just some little bit of work on her car on Monday or Tuesday this week. When she came and picked it up, she came with a big bag of pastries. Our customers leave tips and stuff like that too. It's nice. So good little customer base. We got 5 rolls left here, by the way. Just about done with the box. But yeah, we keep our prices very low relatively. How many shops are in your area that do what you do? There's plenty of other shops around, but we're pretty rural, kind of out in the middle of nowhere. So it's mostly local people, but there's quite a few options for people to go to, but they go to us because we're very affordable and personable, so at least that's what they say. We also figured it out that we actually are one of the lowest rates in the state, if not the. Because, you know, dealerships charge, like $300 an hour now, minimum, just for diag or whatever, and labor. We charge $116, and most of the time we will cut that down and give you a deal if it didn't take us too long. So we're not just because the official, way of doing things says that a job will take 3 hours. If we do it in 2, we're not going to charge you 3. We're going to charge you 2. So, and if it takes 3.5, we'll just charge you 3 because that's what it was supposed to take. So, Unless it's something that was, the estimate was off or anything like that, then most of the time we're pretty fair about it. Because at the end of the day, we're still making money. That's all that matters. And the customer's happy that we saved them money. So that's how you get them to come back. Have them teach you how to cook the books the old school way. Oh, don't worry. Yeah, no further comment on that one. Doesn't happen anymore, but there was some sketchy stuff that used to happen. It's all fixed now, though. 24 Philly. Come on, be a Denver. Now we got the 24 Phillies. The other thing about, owning a shop like that, just remember, cash deals, totally a thing too. So there's a good, very good opportunities to just pocket some cash doing that. Pay for the parts out of your own checking account. Pocket the profits if they want to pay cash. Keep it off the books. Can't do it all the time. You got to report some stuff. The big jobs we don't do cash on, but some of the little stuff. It's another reason I'm very interested in inheriting the shop. So cash is still king. That would be my silver money, you know. Bunch of 24s at the end of this box here, it looks like. If you can't get it apart, use a blowtorch and heat the crap out of it. Yep. The blowtorch is an everyday tool. Everyday tool in New England. Had it out today. Probably went through a quarter tank of acetylene. Taking the steering rack out of an old, well, not old, out of a, what was it, a Tacoma? Tundra? Tacoma. It's like an 05 or something like that. Rust bucket underneath. That's a very nice 72 Denver. I don't want it though. Don't need it. But we tie steering rack out and a new one in, all in one day. Just gotta align it when I go back in tomorrow morning. We put new tie rod ends on it. Wasn't taking it. Might as well, once you're that far in, taking the whole steering rack out, you might as well put tie rod ends on it. The guy was okay with it too. He's like, "Yep, go for it. You got it, boss." 22. Glad we don't have to worry about rust down here in the south. Yeah, I am jealous because you can buy more classic cars, and the ones that sit around don't just become rotted messes. I am jealous about that. And your vehicles actually just, the frames last longer. Because up here, you can't have pickup trucks and let them sit. They will just rot right out from under you. And you can't have, and any classics that have been sitting outside, they're gone in a few years, right? Absolutely gone. So, which sucks because I do want to restore older cars someday. I like those older muscle cars, and from what I see in other places around the States, you can get them for relatively affordable where the body is still a body. Even if they don't run or anything like that, which is what I'd want to buy them for anyway, like in that condition anyway. Around here, though, you're hard-pressed to find one, and even if you do, they're asking way too much for it because they're a rare find around here. In, workable condition. Because you could change parts on them all day long, but if the whole thing's rotted out, then there's nothing you can really do about that in the frame and body. I don't care too much about body, but frame at least. Port most, but not all. It's the American dream right there. Tax evasion. Remember, it's not tax evasion if it wasn't technically income to begin with. It was a donation. Charity. Might as well inner and outer tie rods if you really want. If you really want to, might as well do the ball joint. Yeah, we left the ball joints alone because they were fine. We just took the whole steering rack out in one piece. So the new one came with inner tie rods. We just bought some outer tie rods for it. Replaced the old ones because they were pretty seized on there. Not that that matters for tie rods, but they were probably original. So couldn't hurt to put the new ones in. And you gotta align the vehicle anyway, so you might as well make sure everything's up to snuff there. Alright, this is the last roll, by the way. Looks like just the one silver is what we're gonna get. See if we can pull any NAFCs out here last minute. Buzzer beaters. 71, 23 Denver. 77, 74. 72, 71, 74. Nothing. Cool. Is there a shop around you that will coat the whole bottom of your vehicle so it will not rust out? Yeah, there's places like that around here. It's fairly common in New England. I haven't personally had it done to any of my vehicles, but I haven't bought anything new my whole life, right? Always bought secondhand market or private market cars, vehicles, and mine have never rotted or rusted out, even being in New England. You know why? Because I actually drive them. If you don't let them sit, they'll survive just fine. But some people just let them sit. You want to keep them, driving them on the road, drive them every day. Park on concrete if you can. And just keep them moving. Because when a car sits in New England, a car dies in New England. Way of life. Alright. Those were our 2 boxes, finally. That took a bit to go through. Let's do an inventory here. What we got? These are all our NAFCs. We got the 1 silver, 67, 40% silver. 15. This will be 18s. 19. 19, 18, 14, 18, 18, 19, 19, 10, 18, 18, 14, 02, 19, 18, 19, 19, 2003. I want to see how much of a set I have here. Let me get my other NFCs back from over here. I got 2 tubes of them. Two tubes here. Lots of NAFCs in this. How many were in this box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 NIFCs. I'll keep the ones I have already separate. How about that? You know what? Get rid of the microscope for now. Alright, 21 NIFCs. There's a 2008, 05, 17, 18, 16, 06, 09, 04. Realize these are off the 04, 02, 09, 2003, 3, 3, 3, 4, 10. What else I got here? Pretty much an NAFC box. Yep, you're right. I guess it's still an above average $half box, right? 18 nowadays. 04, 05, 06, 06, 6. These might have been more in order. 7. Oops, don't have a 7. 7, 11, 14, 14. Here's the 87. Did find one with a big old scratch through it. Do have an 87 Denver. 02, 04, 2 05s. Couple 2012s, 2013, 14, and another 19. Okay. So which ones am I missing? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So we have a full set. We have just the one 2015 that we just found today. Yeah. Yeah, right? This was from... Yeah, this was from this... Oh, wait. No, these weren't. These were... I don't know. I already mixed up my pile. 2020? 2020 doesn't count, does it? Or does it? I think I thought they didn't count, so I don't think I've been keeping them. Let me check. $half. Let me use my 2026 Red Book. Oh, 2020 does count, doesn't it? Okay. I guess I am missing 2020 then. I think it's because I thought 2020 was not low mint or not NAFC. So I don't think I ever kept them. But so yeah, I'll just have to find some 2020s. But that should be the easiest one of the easier ones to find since it's the newest-ish. Yeah. But the 87 we only have one of, so they need more of that. So with a single 2020, we'll have one complete NAFC set. Except for the 1970 silver. So one complete non-silver NAFC set. Cool, almost there. You know what, we'll just combine them all. Why not? 10, I don't care too much. 14. But yeah, just that 115. 116. 117. 18, 19s. I did skip a lot of NAFCs not too long ago as well, though. Oh, actually, I have a stack here. I think this has some stuff in it. Yeah, this has more in it, actually. These are results from some of the $half I looked at, not on stream. Yeah, a 72 San Francisco and a 2013 proof Kennedy's. So these are NFCs from that. 2018, 2010, another 18, 03, 04, 07, 08. And this was just a cool colored one. Have any more back here? Not there. Oh, here's another. Here's a 92 proof. Those are grease errors. Got a plated one. 99. I'm sure I have more $half somewhere, but oh yeah, I still have this big Eisenhower proof silver, 40% silver on my desk here. Keep forgetting I have this thing. It was a proof a while back. You can kind of see some of the mirror left on. There you go. It's the light doesn't do it good. Don't have a lot of these large dollars, but the one I have is a proof, so. Tonight's box really did you good. Yeah, it helped a lot. I just need, so this is pretty much my full Kennedy collection right here, not counting my silvers. You know what, let's compare all of it. Let's take the silvers out too. So there's the one from today, 67. Let's grab all of it. Why not? Here are the 40%ers. Stuck in the tube. Give me my silver. Just kind of throw them out there. It's nice to have a full tube of them. Those are all 40s. 40%ers, and then my last Kennedy I don't have out here would be my 64 90%er right there, because the rest are Walkings and Benji. Oh, I also have the Kennedy from that antique store bag. So I have another one of these. But this is these are the ones I've found. I didn't buy any of this. This is all found. So all these 40%ers were found in boxes. The 64 was found in boxes, as well as the Walking Liberties and the Benjamin. Got him stuck in the roll. Flip-flopping on me. Come on, rotate. There we go. So there's our pretty much full $half collection right there. You need Philly and Denver. Yeah, I know. I think they're a good mix here right now. Put the complete set in its own tube. Yeah, I will. I'll wait until I actually have more to make sets out of, though, because I don't have a lot of tubes of $half tubes right now, so I gotta keep them all together for now. I put the other NIFCs in tubes, proofs and flips, and FCs in tubes. Yeah, I wish these proofs were nicer, but they're okay. Actually, you know what? We have the flips. These can be the first things that go in flips. We should do that. Which size should I use for the Kennedys? 1.142. That's the biggest so far. What else do I got? Those are small. These are like dollar ones, I think. This is the next step down so far. And this is in the middle of those. So I actually want to compare these sizes anyway. That's stacking, yeah. It looks good all sprawled out like that. I like it. I haven't done this much. Alright, so we got these. This one. That fits pretty good. Let me compare it to, this is the next step down from that one that I have. That's a 40. I don't have 35s. They didn't come in this kit, unfortunately. That would just barely fit. I think that would work, right? What do you think about that one? I think that fits pretty good. Just enough room. I don't know, I haven't made these before. I haven't done these before, so it's not a 35. This is a 31. 31 and a half. I'm trying to put together a typeset with found coins from roll hunting. Yeah, exactly. Hey, everyone collects in their own ways. That's all of my stuff is going to be found anyway, so that's what my sets are going to look like. Except for my mint sets, I'll buy those. Perfect on that one? Perfect. Alright, I'm going to mark this as a $50. Because I don't think, do I have a quarter here? I don't think quarters are going to fit too well on these. You know, that would work too, but I think I'll just mark it $50 for now. So I know. Oh, I'm writing in the air. $50. Alright, let's put this is a 2004, put that away. Put this one away. Alright, let me put the NIFCs away. Not the 64 Kennedy, don't throw that in there. This 87 probably could be in a flip too, since it's the rarer one. Yeah, those 2018s are really padding the stack here. Oh shoot. 15. Yeah, there we go. Okay. 05, 06, 07, 08, 09. I need to get more $50 rolls. Alright, let's put these proofs in there at least. I haven't done this before, by the way, so don't laugh at me when I can't do this right. 27 millimeter is small dollar, 25 is quarter. Okay. Gotcha. I'm guessing I fold it this way, so. But the perfectionist in me is gonna hate doing this because it's gotta be perfectly centered. I wonder if I should try just with a microfiber, just wiping off anything before I put it in, any fingerprints. They're already circulated, I can't really damage them much. It's not like I'm washing them or anything. But yeah, my inner perfectionist is going to hate doing this. Hold on, I got to take it off camera so I can see what I'm doing. It's going to be perfectly centered. Perfectly perfect. Oh yeah, I need my stapler. Oh, I do this. Okay, good. For a second I thought maybe I didn't have a stapler. I haven't used it in a while. Don't be fussy until you get more tubes, yeah. Kennedys are 30.6, so 31 will do. Okay, perfect. Yeah, these are 31 and a half, so they fit just fine. Perfectly centered with no fingerprints. My OCD will kick in. Yeah. Don't worry, mine will too. So the other question is, where do I put the staples, you know? Where's the best optimal place to put the staples in it? I guess all four corners, right? Or all four sides? Since it's a big one. me see. And then the staples also have to be centered. That's the problem, you know? Hold on. It's moving. It's driving me nuts. Okay, these top and bottom ones, that hasn't moved much. Good. Three. Okay. Y'all tell me how I did there. I don't think that's too bad for a first try. Wish I had more room to write on it, but you know, I think I have to use all these staples because they're bigger, or it's a wider coin too. I think I could have done worse, right? I don't know. Near the coin, yeah. I don't know. Rate my first flip. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to use like a Sharpie to write on these, but clearly that's not going to be the thing, so. There we go. First one. Looks great. Ah, thanks. Upper right, date and mint mark. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. You can write on it using a fine point pen. Yeah, I have these gel pens. There you go. Uniballs 207. I like the gel, so I use gel. Clad? Yeah, I should put that on there. Does it stay in the upper right, or can I put it somewhere else? Like, do I write clad up here? It seems like there's a lot written up there, but maybe I should. I'm trying to learn what's proper flip etiquette, right? Where do I write it? All right, let's work on this 92. Let's get another one going on here. All right, fold it first this time. So the only unfortunate thing about this proof is it started reacting already, so the back is not proof-like. And I'm unfortunately a firm believer in not cleaning coins, so it's just gonna have to look like this. I'll just wipe it down a little bit, get all the surface dirt off of it, and lightly rub it, and then put it in. Sure it's centered. I think it's more the orientation of his head is what's going to bother me the most, so gotta make sure that is on point. And I'm trying to grab on the plastic so I don't put fingerprints on the white. Alright, we did that one a little faster. Still looks okay. The found coin looks how it looks, yeah. PCGS cleaned AU details. They will know. In my opinion, you don't have to put class because everyone knows by the date. Yeah. Upper left coin, example Kennedy. So like write Kennedy right there. Is that what you think? Gotta be careful because it's gonna drive me crazy. Whatever I do now will set the precedent for what I do for the rest, right? So because I'm particular like that, it would have to be. $92. Yes. Proof. I would only put the metal type if there are more than one choice. Did they not make these in silver variants? Red book. $half. They not make silver proof variants for these? Proof strikes. What are these? 1992. 92 has a silver variant. That's a 2013. 2013 also has a silver variant. So they do have options, so I should probably put clad. So do I put the metal type here? Or do I put it on another corner? Or does it matter? I don't know if there's actual like an official way to do it. I know I've always seen the date and the classification like proof on this top corner. But I don't know about the rest because I know people have written like silver content on the back. If they're silver, you know what percentage. But I don't know about what goes on the front of this stuff. Don't forget the words rare, low mintage, and RBU, yeah. If I just write rare on every single one, they're worth more money, right? Other corner, like up here, or down here. I would only bother to put it on if it is silver. Okay. Do what makes you happy. I think for now, I'll leave them blank for now until I make a decision on it. Because I think if I do it, I would put them like clad down here or something like that. Or something. Let's do this 72. I was surprised that this 72 actually doesn't look too bad, given how long it's probably been in there. Pretty happy with that 70. That was a bit of a shocker find. I'm like, oh cool, proof. What year is it? 72. Get the fingerprints off of it. Clean any gunk off that I can. Since it's just going to be in my collection since I found it, so I don't care if it's cleaned or whatever. It's not like you're going to get one of these graded anyway. Not very nice coins. The reverse on this is beautiful. Perfection. You could always look at other flips you bought and see how they marked it. That's true. Could do that. Like for example, the that Canadian that we were looking at has this is a foreign, so it'd be different, but they write Canada down here, the denomination and who he is, but then on the back of a lot of these coins I got at shows, they have the silver content in this reverse upper corner. Obviously this is a sterling one. But where's the... Well, like I had that 1890 whatever German Empire one that had the silver content on the back too. So not that these are silver, but I know that a lot of dealers put those on the back. Sorry, I hit the camera. It's my bad. . Center it up. I think this 72 is probably my nicest looking proof that I found. Okay. Push it back a little bit. I know it really doesn't matter, but my OCD is going to go crazy if I don't do it right. If I don't do it what is right in my eyes. I guess if you do put all the staples spaced correctly around it, it will push it into the center no matter what, right? So there's our 72. You may want to number them to go in a spreadsheet. I could do that. I think I have to start putting more stuff in flips and figure out how I want to organize them first before I start writing random numbers on them. But I like your idea. Like a cataloging numbers so I can find them later. I just can't wait for the day that I mess up one of these and I have to redo the whole thing because my OCD will not let me leave a messed up number on here. I guess I could white out, but that just seems messy, like or lazy. I'm just hoping I don't misspell proof one of these times or something, you know. There we go. That looks good. I always seen the name on the top left side, year on the right side, clad or silver on the bottom. Yeah. Because that's what Deborah said, right? Kennedy up here, date over here, and then if it is probably like clad or silver down here, something like that. And then they usually put their price down on this corner if you're a dealer and you're selling them. How do you feel now that you've experienced the joy of flips? Oh, it's a rush. It's a real adrenaline high, you know? Oh, it's fun. I like having things organized nicely, and now I know that I won't like touch these and mess them up anymore. So I got to get the boxes so I can put all these flips in there and get tabs for them to separate them. Does anyone know of any nice boxes for that? Because I've seen the big, empty ones where you just stack them all in there. However, are there ones with like dividers so that they all fit in there nicely? I probably don't want it, but I want to at least see a listing for one. You know how like the boxes for the ones in plastic, right? For the hard plastic, the graded ones, how they have their each individual slots. Do they make something like that for 2x2s? I probably wouldn't want it thinking of it now, but I just wanted to know if they make those. I've seen people write the date found if it is a first kind of find. Oh, okay, like for their personal collection. That's not a bad idea, but I have no idea when I found these. I don't think I'd do that. Just in case these end up getting sold someday too, because if I find another 1992S that it looks way nicer, that's the one that'll go in my collection, and this one will go bye-bye, so. I make my flip boxes from shirt boxes? Shirt boxes. This is some Midwest thing I don't know about. You can really get OCD. Have you seen people printing this information on their flips instead of writing it? I've seen the label maker ones where they have the tiny little stickers that they put on it. I've seen that, yeah. I'm not that crazy. I think my handwriting's okay enough to do this, so I'm not that bothered by my handwriting, so I'm okay with it. I think also simple might be the key here for some of this stuff, so. I just use the $50 boxes and make my own. That's not a bad idea, because that's about the right height, right? For one of these to sit in. Yeah, actually, that's a really cool idea. Thanks for that, Deborah. I might have to steal that because I have 2 new half-dollar boxes now. Hey, John, how you doing? Nice half-dollar finds tonight. Yeah, it was pretty NIFC heavy, but we had fun at least. And now I'm learning how to flip. 72, 92, 13. So the fun day is the day that we tackle the nickels. Because, oh boy, do we have a lot of nickels that need to go into flips. I need to just figure out what the right sizes I'm going to use for everything is. And I think it's good that I got this big variety pack of these flips, so I get to test all these different flavors, sizes, to see which ones fit what the best, you know. Let's put all these silvers away so I don't lose them. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10. Let's do what the dealers do at the casino, you know. That should be 10. 10. 3. Couple. There. So these 2 should make a full tube. That's a tube of 40. These are the next tube of 40s. Oops, one got upside down. Can't have that. This one looks nice. This one's still got some little bit of silver luster left on it. That one from the edge almost doesn't look clad. Just looks too bright, too good. Unless they made, you know, full silver 1969s by accident that I don't know about, you know. Off to bed, good night all. Hey, good night, Matt. Thanks for hanging out with us. BCW makes boxes for the flips. I think I've seen those. They're a penny. Gift boxes, white thin cardboard. That's a good idea. Smart. I love flipping. So far, I'm having fun. This does amazing things to my brain. It definitely it releases the happy chemicals for sure. You know. Just remember what size you like the best. Yeah, I wrote it on here that this is the halves. So when I reorder, I'll know exactly what size I need to get for halves. Cool. Okay, so that's that. This is. Those are the 40s. Put the other Kennedy in this 90% tube. Those are the 40s. That's the 90s. That's my 87. Now I got to get all these NIFCs. I'm just going to throw them in the tubes and call it good. They are not all going to fit. That's a problem. I'm going to have to get more tubes. I think I can fit one more in there. Okay. I'll show you. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. Uh-huh. Okay, that's a full tube. $87 there, and now I have all these extra NIFCs that don't fit in tubes. Those halves just need to go back. Okay. I put my American halves in my foreign binder. Really? Why? Put my Canadian coins in my US binder. You guys, you're just like trying to confuse me, or glad we could help with the endorphins. Yeah. In the interim, use coin wrappers and write on them. That's true. Yeah. I'll take this one. Good idea. Thank you. As usual, Deborah knows best. Probably shouldn't use a Loomis roll. I might accidentally send it away, but oh well. I do have like 1,000 $half wraps if I need them. Come on. I'll just make sure I write on every side of this roll. Every side of this circle, yeah. On every corner of this circle. In there. Might put the 87 in there too. I'm questioning whether or not I should flip the 87 because I think it's even lower mintage, right? Than the other ones. 1987. 2.89. What are these other ones? Oh no, they're not. It's actually higher mintage than some of these. Interesting. Okay. I'll just put it on the top. So they're just harder to find because they're older, I guess. Write on it, use a Sharpie and a highlighter. Usually mark it with a red pen so I know to stop and double check. Yeah, that's all smart. Good ideas. I will... I don't think I have my highlighters away, but... Man, writing on a curved surface is not easy. There's no way I missed this, right? Hold on. Hold on. No way I missed that, right? If I fully deserve it if I like lose this roll. I deserve it. I don't have a high enough IQ to to keep this if I lose this. So Sharpie and a highlighter. Do what you want to do. Oh, there you go. No, that'll work just fine. I don't think I'll get rid of that because it'll be with my other ones too. So I need to get more of these tubes. I'll have to order a bunch. But usually they're cheaper at like coin shows and stuff, so I usually get them there. But I've completely slipped my mind these last few times. Also, that was a lot that we found just today, so that'll push the envelope a little bit, or push me to go get some. Alright. Cool. Well, I was going to spend some time looking at some of my Mercuries that I got and checking the date, see if we have anything good, but it's almost midnight. I'm going to go to bed. I think we had fun tonight. I did. Hope you guys did. I'm going to keep this box for halves. I'll go through the rest of those flips and see which ones I want to use and which ones I don't. Get rid of some. Organize this stuff. Get these halves to the bank tomorrow. And I'll be picking up a lot more stuff I think I have 2 half-dollar boxes, a quarter box, a dime box, 2 nickel boxes, and 2 penny boxes. It should have been a flat $2,000 total that I'm picking up either tomorrow, or if I have the time, or it'll be Saturday morning. So I'm trading these half-dollars for new half-dollars, and then we'll see. If we have 2 more boxes like this, I might take a break from them and get more quarters and try that. Or I'll get like $1,000 in dimes and see if we get any luck there. So still haven't found any silver dimes in those boxes, so not sure on that yet. When is the next stream? That's a good question. Guess it depends. Oh, did I smudge that already? Damn it. Alright, well, I'm gonna redo that one. You know what? We're gonna do it now. That can't stand. Man, that stays smudged for a long time. Alright, let's try these Sharpie ones. This is a test one anyway. I'm gonna throw it out. Need something that dries a little quicker than that, because that's been there for a while. We're gonna redo this one. I'm just testing the ink. Actually, you know what? I can test it while ripping it apart. This was bound to happen. Let's let that dry. Let's put another one in here. So yeah, don't know when the next stream is. Maybe Becca might want to open pennies on stream. Well, it'll be both of us over the weekend, but we'll see. It might be a penny hunt though, whatever it is, regardless, whether it's with Becca or just me. I'll try to do a stream this weekend, but mostly going to be spending it with her, so we will see what happens. I'll try to make some shorts in advance though, so you guys will have some content up throughout the weekend. Unfortunately, no shows or anything this weekend, but hey, if we go to a store or we find some place to walk around that's interesting, I'll live stream it like we did the antique shop and the other coin shows. So I've been enjoying that. Also, YouTube really likes recommending those vertical streams. So we've done very good with attracting new people doing that. So I like that idea. So I want to try to find more opportunities where I can do that. But I have to stop spending money, so we'll at least go and look at some places, right? Ballpoint spent, yeah, but I like how bold the gel is. I don't even know if I own any ballpoint pens, to be honest with you. What I'll do is I'll do gel, but I'll leave them out to dry overnight. I won't touch them until tomorrow. Let's try this pen. Yeah, because that smudged there, but it wasn't there for that long. Alright, let's try this again. That looks good. Okay. I'm going to leave those right there and not going to touch them. That was our failed experiment. It was bound to happen, right? On our first few tries doing this, so bound to happen. So yeah, I'll try to do some kind of stream this weekend. I just don't know what it'll be. Don't know what it'll be, don't know when it'll be, so I guess pay attention to the Discord. I'll try to do an announcement beforehand. I'll let you guys know. I have a red box for all my coins that I shouldn't mess with. The don't touch box. I'm glad you did a $half hunt, because I know you were hesitant about doing it. No, it's not that I don't like hunting $half, it's just that I thought it would be boring to stream. Which, when I only had a few viewers, yes, it would be boring. But I guess since there's more people here around, more regulars that like to just hang out and chat, it's easier when I'm not finding anything. So, and if I find stuff to talk about, it's very easy. But I don't like sitting here quietly opening $half. I like talking to you guys or something. So I like it when you guys ask questions or bring up topics of discussion. It makes it easier for me. Don't forget your tinfoil hat. You attract more with that. Yeah, exactly. No, YouTube, those vertical live streams, YouTube loves recommending it. We got like 2,000 viewers in that first coin show we did. 2,000. And like 30 subscribers or something like that. It was crazy. So that's definitely the way to go. Let's see what we're at for subs now. We're at 332. Half of those came from the last 28 days. Pretty much half. We gained 146 subscribers in the last 28 days. So most of that came from those live streams. And, well, they all came from live streams, really. And from, obviously, the 250 sub giveaway, too. So, but we're 170 away from 500. We're already closing in on that. So we're pretty much halfway from the 250 to 500 already. So I'll have to, well, almost have, not quite. That was bad math. I did that math wrong. Well, we're 80 out of 250. There, how about that? So we've been doing good. So I want to keep experimenting with that. Just do some impromptu streams. I don't know if you guys would mind, but even if it's not really coin or antique related, if it's just something I find interesting streaming or walking around, I'll just stream it. I don't care. If you guys don't really care, then, because I like doing that stuff. I do like streaming and talking to you guys throughout the week. So, Pilot Precise V5, rolling ball pens with a V7. Okay. Put that in the Discord so I don't forget. Ink will dry quickly and will not smudge. I'll check them out if you throw it in the Discord so I don't forget. Put it in, I don't know. Put it in collections. Just say I use blah 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 to mark my flips or whatever, right? I still want a British accent. I should play with that too. I do need to set aside some time to try to flesh out the stream features. I do want to add stuff to the stream like that. I think the accents will be fun for the long-term people who have been here, the regulars. I want to be able to give you guys roles, like fancy names and stuff like that. I just got to see how to do that on YouTube. Because you guys have earned it. You've been here so long and you're here all the time, so I think it's only fair. So it's a lot of new stuff. Yeah, we've been doing really good this last month, so better than I thought would happen. Better than I thought we'd do. Will do. Awesome. All right. I'll let you get on that. I'm gonna let these sit here overnight so I don't smudge them again. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired. So I gotta get up for work in the morning and go through that day. I'm gonna bring all my stuff back to the bank, and then we'll see what else is going on. I gotta flip these V-nickels up. I got some other coins that I have that I want to flip up. I have that 3-cent piece I want to make sure is gonna flip, and some nice silver, really nice silvers, quarters and stuff. I'm gonna put in flips for condition. So yeah, we'll do that. So thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. So we'll see you all soon. Thanks for the advice, the tips, and all that, and just being here while we're going through halves. So hopefully our next 2 boxes are a bit better. But anyway, y'all have a good night. I'll talk to you guys soon.